All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves our Sigrika kit reveal today. And yeah, I've taken a look at this. This unit is fucking broken. Yeah. This unit might actually be overpowered. I'm gonna be real with you. Unless her motion values are like the worst fucking thing ever, I think she's actually overpowered. So yeah. That's probably how they're gonna get people to actually pull her, because yes, I do think that she does a little bit too much as a unit. Yeah, that's actually gonna be the take that I go with. Yeah, I think she might have too many stats. Yeah, yeah, she might actually have too many stats. Have you seen this? Yeah, I probably have. Yeah, Asmon caught up with the 3.1 story. Yeah, I heard he likes it. We've actually got another video that we're probably gonna make regarding all of that goodness. But yeah, first things first, actually. First things first, actually. Does anyone have? I've got a little bit of an extra. I've got a Saint from the Future clip, or a Saint from the Future clip to create right now, because I actually got reached out to again by good old Sorosness's editor. I got reached out to again, and it just so turns out that they've been able to get somebody to vouch for them, and they just admitted to being stupid. Yeah. Um yeah, that's kind of like the overall thing, is that it was just a very, very dumb situation, and his explanation was undeniably a bit goofy. I think, yeah, even he himself like was like, yeah, this shit was kind of cooked, but they were able to verify that they like share the account and stuff, which is again like really fucking dumb, but gotta throw him a bone there. You know what I mean? Gotta throw him a bone. Just yeah, the situation is already not looking that great. So let me go ahead and see if I can find that tweet. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let me go ahead and see if I can find that tweet, and yeah, and we'll sort of like go from there. We'll sort of like go from there and just record a short little segment over here. Okay, okay, okay. Alrighty. This is my public good deed for the year. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Saint from the Future over here. Just wanted to give some additional clarification for what is going on with this comment over here, because it's not particularly that great of a look. Yeah, I've gotten some personal vouchers for from some verified individuals that this was in fact actually Sorosness's editor that made this comment. Very, very, very they've already admitted it wasn't like the greatest move from their end, and optically it looks like a piece of shit. I'm inclined to agree with that take. It's not looking particularly great over here, but yeah, just wanted to give some additional visibility, especially knowing how much traction, yeah, 32.5k views and 500 likes that this post is getting. So this is just a gigantic misplay from their editor that has unfortunately backfired in some of the worst ways possible. But just wanted to let you know that, at least for this comment in particular, right? I can't know about any of the other ones, right? I don't think this was intended to be like posted from the alt or like a main account. It's just like, yeah, their editor really, really just messed up here. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna view that one. That's how I'll sum this one up. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Yeah, yes, that is not good. Yeah, let's just say that is not good. Anyways, let me go get that uploaded, and then we'll get on with the rest of our day over here. Yeah, okay. Okay, already. Okay, already. Extra clip added. Cool. So yeah, we've got quite a bit on the agenda for today. First things first is, oh, it says 69 over here. That's nice. First thing on the agenda, of course, is going to be our Sigrika profile reveal and all of that. Yeah. She's coming out, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that this actually came out a lot sooner than most people actually thought it was going to. I actually thought they were going to take a couple more days with this one, but it feels like her release is coming up faster than we thought. Yeah, this is like, wasn't the live stream like fucking yesterday, bro? Nah, the live stream was like 2 days ago. Yeah, the update is coming up fast. Yeah, the live stream was like right next to the goddamn update. Incredible move. Yeah. The stream feels like it was late, but I don't know. Like maybe they like moved up the update by like a day or two or something. Something like that. But it's all here. It's all ready to go. And of course, it's time for us to address it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Sigrika, the character that I feel like no one is actually going to pull, especially knowing what's coming up in version 3.3 and beyond. She's finally here. At least her full details regarding both her kit, her combat showcase, and of course her weapon as well. And this is going to be another new character release, so we're going to be taking all of this stuff sequentially. And of course, before diving into the actual details of her kit, we've got to go take another look at what she's actually capable of in combat over here. And these combat showcases, in my opinion, are some of the coolest things that Wuthering Waves actually ends up making. As you're all probably aware, the tacit mark reveal is always my favorite part when it comes to these. So let's go ahead. Let's see what Sigrika is up to over here, because despite what, the popularity is surrounding some of the future characters, it does look like this showcase is still getting a lot of hits. She might be more popular than we thought. Who knows? And I've actually taken a preview at her kit. She's kind of fucking broken, too. So without further ado, let's go ahead. Let's check out this combat showcase and see what it's all about. Oh, okay. We're getting some that 2D. Whoa. Whoa. Where'd that dude come out of? Yeah, that might be the craziest TD reveal I've ever seen. Where the hell did that dude even come from? That was insane. Wait. It looks like she summoned him. Wait, did she summon? Nah, she summoned that guy. Wait, aren't they fighting? Oh.
Need a hand with something? Then I'm the one to ask.
Yeah, she just looks goofy. And is that like the...
To ask. The one to...
I feel like I didn't hear her voice a single time during the broadcast. So, yeah, her voice is all... Yeah, her voice kind of like threw me off a little bit. But, yeah, and here you go. You got the, you got her in all of her full goofiness. So, yeah, that intro was definitely kind of like interesting. Yeah, I still don't know what the hell is going on. Was she trying to catch it? Was she fighting the echo? I'm not super sure.
The hand with something? Then I'm the one to ask.
Yeah, she does seem like Phoebe. Yeah, no, she is Phoebe. Except instead of having fun with echoes, she has fun with the Solus kids. You never know, guys. You never know. She might end up being a cult classic like Peeb. Who knows? Because when did Phoebe come out? Right? She came out in like 2.1. Literally the main sort of like filler patch of Ridacida. And I don't know what occurred, but she ended up becoming one of the most popular characters in the game. So I guess we'll just have to see what happens with this one. She got like the blindfold too, I guess, when her forte is activated. A bit like Chang Li, I guess. Also has like a pose move like Yinlin.
Cool your head.
And some cutscene animations too. I feel like attacks like this kind of indicate she's not really going to be that quick swappable, because this actually looks a lot like an Amith, looks like an Amith attack, but not like maybe as long. Okay, is this the tacit mark, bro? What is that? Bro, is that like a... Bro, is this Minecraft? What the fuck?
True name, Illuminate.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. Wait, let me see that again. This might be some tacit mark power creep. Holy moly. It's got like some digital circuitry and stuff too, and then you got all the Royan runes. So I guess it's like a, yeah, it's like a blend of like tech and like ancient stones and stuff. Yeah, it's like digital rocks. The brick is there to show that she's gonna brick your account. Yeah, that does look like a brick, doesn't it? Yeah, that literally is a brick. Nah, you're not wrong there. All right, let's see that ultimate animation again.
True name, illuminate.
Yeah, her attacks are just ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest over here. Who would have thought that she has the most like martial arts, just punching the shit out of her enemies and like kicking the shit out of them? Who would have thought that it'd be her out of all the units on the roster that would fight like that? I don't think anyone saw this coming. All right, guess we'll get a bit of a showcase here. Yeah, it's going to be as goofy, isn't it? Should be a happy-go-lucky, fun little patch. These guys are stupid, though. Yeah, they seem a little bit incapable at the very least. Anyways, that was just like a fun showcase. That was just like a fun showcase. I don't think she's meant to have like the strongest story relevance ever. It is cool that she's giving some of that, I guess, like additional background and lore on all the stuff going on with like the Royans and the Roads and stuff. But yeah, I'm not necessarily sure if she's gonna have, you know, the greatest story role, especially with all the stuff happening with like Aleph 1, Amith, and all of that shit, if you know what I mean. Tonight we are Sigrika and Friends, the combat showcase. Okay, all right. Well, you can probably tell why she's going to be an echo skill damage dealer. Yes, the solo skins do in fact count as echoes, if that wasn't clear yet. But yeah, with that out of the way, and that reacted to, we're now going to be moving on to her actual full kit reveal. And Kuro's done a bit of a good little blend between what they've traditionally done in the past with this upcoming one. So let's go ahead. Let's get right on into it. So we got Sigrika. Unfortunately, I think we only get to see like the bottom half of her because this is long as hell. She's going to be an Echo Team main damage dealer. Hyper carry, if you will. And her combat support is she's going to have traction, which is the ability to group up enemies, and then she's also going to have stagnation, which is basically CCing them. So you could kind of almost view her as a, like, I mean, I'm going to be honest over here, based off of what I'm seeing over here, like a female version of Jian that does, like, echo skill damage and will scale off of people that, well, buff echo skills. So right off of the bat, you should probably be thinking about, oh, who some of her best teammates will be. It is 100% going to be this guy, and she's also going to want, well, him on her team, and he's also going to be rerunning alongside her. So, yeah, that's something that makes a ton of sense, just right off of the rip. And so you probably can understand why they're running alongside each other. Now, moving forward a little bit, we've got more on her profile. She's going to be an Arrow Gauntlet user, which I think we all knew by now. And then when it comes to her Ascension materials, she's going to be using that Astronauts drops from 3.1. So if you farm this guy, well, you should be good to go. And he's also her main Echo skill as well that you're going to equip in the main slot. Arithmetic shells are actually available in the Roya part of Lahai Roy. You can see it's in Bjarder Forest, so you can actually gather all of these right now. And when it comes to her other materials, Exostorm Pendants, Golden Memory, well, that's just the Sigil Emboss, and those are the new Lahai Roy mats. So, yeah, nothing too complicated over here. You should be able to pre-farm everything you need for this unit. But are you going to pull this unit? Let's find out. So that's just a bit more on her combat rolls. Once again, we already saw that up front, so we're not going to spend too much time over here. Now, her normal attack. And this is where stuff could potentially get a little bit complicated because, like I mentioned before, guys, they're taking a bit of a different approach with the design of these. Because now they're just showing the whole normal attack, and they're actually showing, I think, all the different hits that are in the chain. So that's actually pretty cool. Let's talk a bit about what we're seeing over here. So she's going to have normal attack 1, 2, and 3. Remember what I talked about when it comes to being complicated? Enter the Decipher state for 5 seconds after casting the 4th stage of her basic attack. And this effect ends early. This effect ends early if Sigrika is switched off the field. Do you kind of see what's going on already? She's meant to spam basic attacks to be able to enter this whole sort of like Decipher state. And it looks like she doesn't have as much quick swapping ability as people might like because that state is lost when she's off the field. And when Sigrika has at least 50 points of full stop, and you'll figure out what full stop is later, her basic attack cycle is going to start from the 2nd stage. So you can kind of see over here, she's meant to use her basic attack a lot. And in the Decipher state, pressing the normal attack on the ground will cast a special type of basic attack called Elucidated. And dealing arrow damage, or it's going to deal arrow damage, which is echo skill damage, and she'll leave the Decipher state upon using this ability. So you can see over here, Sigrika's actually got like I do believe that is a 5-hit basic attack chain. Yeah, that's what it's looking like over here. And then that's going to be the special attack that she can use when, well, naturally, you actually have Decipher. So it's more like a 4-hit basic attack chain that adds on this Decipher attack over here called Elucidated at the end. And so you're probably going to be wondering, okay, why do we want to use this attack? We'll probably find that out later in her forte. When it comes to her heavy and mid-air attack, yeah, nothing too crazy. I don't think you're ever supposed to use these. And the fact that there's no actual description for them leads me to believe that, yes, you're not actually supposed to use them. So they're in there, so you can do like a little like Goomba stomp if you want, or the kind of like crossblade thing. But I don't really think they're going to be essential at all for anything that, well, you're actually going to use in her kit or her rotations. So don't worry too much about these. Just, yeah, they're just there. Now we're going to have our resonant skill. And I guess this one's called Royan Close Quarters Combat. So I guess every Royan knows how to like fight like this. Attack the target, dealing arrow damage, and using a normal attack afterwards, after casting Boom Boom, after Boomy Boom. Sorry, that's the first guy. It's called Boomy Boom. She can start her basic attack from stage 3. So, yeah, use your Boomy Boom and then your normal attack, and you'll advance her basic attack chain faster. And as we all know, you really want to use basic attacks on this character. Sounds fair, right? Now, she also has a big Boomy Boom. When in the Decipher state, press the resonant skill on the ground to cast Big Boomy Boom. So you can see over here, she's entering the Decipher state by using her normal attack 4 times. This is actually very helpful. Using a normal attack 4 times, getting Decipher, and then using a resonant skill to cast Big Boomy Boom. And that's going to deal arrow damage, considered echo skill damage, and it'll also cause her to leave the Decipher state. You're noticing, use the basic attack, get it to Decipher, and then have some additional abilities that you can use when you're in Decipher. The first one's going to be that basic attack, and then you got Big Boomy Boom over here. She's also going to have another resonant skill. Yes, she's got 2 enhanced ones. Solar Skin to the aid. While in Decipher, with at least 50 points of full stop, she's going to use her resonant skill on the ground to cast Solar Skin to the aid and deal arrow damage, considered echo skill damage, and then leave Decipher. So you're probably noticing over here, oh my gosh, I can't really tell the difference between these two. Well, when you have at least 50 points of full stop, remember, that's a resource that she has. You start her basic attack chain from stage 2. Because that's what it says up here. So you basically have like a shorter cycle to actually get to this whole Solar Skin to the aid attack when that Forte circuit, or I don't know if it's her Forte, when that resource full stop is built up. Now, moving forward, we got her Resonance Liberation, where Trust leads me. And yeah, she's just going to fucking kick the shit out of her enemy. Yeah. And she's also going to gain a special buff called Divergent after kicking the shit out of her enemy. What Divergent does is the next time Sigrika obtains a rune, she additionally obtains a rune of the opposite type and removes Divergent. You might be wondering, okay, what the fuck is a rune? When Sigrika holds Divergent and Convergent at the same time, Convergent takes priority. And when Sigrika holds 100 points of full stop, Divergent doesn't take effect. Not a lot of this stuff is actually going to make very much sense at all until we read her Forte circuit. So let's go ahead and do that first and then revisit whatever the hell this means. All right. Forte circuit. Within Infinity's Embrace. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That sounds a lot more badass than Big Boomy Boom. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the naming of this character's shit, because it's like a mix of like a 4-year-old ogre and like a sophisticated scholar. Yeah, you know what I mean? Anyways, here's going to be some of her special Forte attacks. Heavy attack, Schemata of Runes. Hold the attack button with 2 runes active. It's going to consume 2 of them, deal arrow damage, and based on the types of consumed runes, gain different enhancements and launch various enhanced attacks. And if Sigrika has at least 30 points of this other resource called Solaskin's Vitality, the enhanced attacks deal more damage, and she gains a stack of her innate gift. You're probably seeing what's going on over here. This character has a shit ton of buffs, a shit ton of AoE, and as you'll find out from the buffs, also a shit ton of damage too. She's also going to have another attack over here. Hold E with a maxed full stop. When full stop is maxed, hold Resonant Skill to cast Forte Circuit, learn my true name, which, well, that's like the slingshot attack that drops down a gigantic Solaskin. It's going to deal a shit ton of arrow echo skill damage. And so now you're probably going to figure out, okay, what the hell is Solaskin Vitality? What are runes? What's all of this stuff? Let's read up on it. Hitting a target with basic attack, Elucidated, or dodge counter, Decipher. Remember, these are those special attacks that she has when she enters the Decipher state. She gains 1 rune of Trust. Hitting a target with Big Boomy Boom or Solaskin to the aid gives her 1 rune Answer. So those are the 2 different rune types that she has. One is gotten from using her Resonant Skill, either version of it, depending on your amount of full stop. And then the other is obtained from her basic attacks. So you're naturally going to want some different rune combinations to be able to maximize all the different buffs that she has. And when it comes to Solaskin Vitality, when nearby Resonators in the team use an Echo Skill, she gains a stack of this. And remember where the interactions are, right? If she has at least 30 points... the enhanced attacks deal more damage, and she gains a stack of innate gift. You see what's going on? She wants other Echo Skill casters on her team, much like a Galbraina really wants other Echo Skill casters. And so you're beginning to see Chu Yan, this unit, who has 4 Echo Skill casts in his rotation, his own baseline one, and then his 3 Thus Spoke the Blade attacks. Well, you're probably seeing over here, right? Yeah. Performing Thus Spoke the Blade, any of the 3 attacks, they count as an individual Echo Skill each. So there you go. That's where you're seeing a lot of the synergy coming up over here. Now, Innate Gift. Each stack of Innate Gift grants the chained attacks of her heavy attacks, Schemata of the Runes, and her Forte Circuit damage amplification. And remember, this heavy attack is used over here when you have 2 runes. And then this Forte attack is used over here. It's a hold Resonant Skill. That's used when her full stop is maxed. So you probably see what's going on. And after casting heavy attack Schemata of the Runes, Sigrika gains full stop. So now you can probably see all of the different ways that her kit actually works together. First, you want to build up some runes to be able to use these heavy attacks, and then you'll gain some full stop. And then once you gain some full stop, right, then you're able to use this big heavy attack, or not this big heavy attack, this big enhanced resonance skill attack over here. And then you want to have a bunch of Solaskin Vitality from your other teammates casting Echo skills so that you can build up those stacks of Innate Gift. Does that make more sense? Probably does. This also means, though, that this unit might be considered one of the most premium units in the game, because If you don't have this, you don't really build up this. Maybe you will be able to build it up still, even with only like 2 or 3 Echo skill casts in the team, because, well, that's still going to be there. So we'll figure out just how effective she is without necessarily having the most premium options available. We're also going to get a more in-depth look at her Forte circuit a bit later on. This is just the simplified version. Now, intro skill. Deal arrow damage. Press normal attack after casting the intro skill to cast basic attack stage 2. Nothing too confusing over here. It's just going to help advance your rotation further. One last thing we should also take a look at is Divergent again. Now that we know how the runes work, remember, the next time she obtains a rune, she obtains a rune of the opposite type and removes Divergent, right? So it's obviously a lot more clear why you would want to use this ability, especially after you figure out what her runes are for and how she generates her runes, right? This is going to be a good way to speed up her rotation and get her access to her heavy attacks, get her access to innate gift, all of that, and more full stop as fast as possible. So yeah, her ultimate's going to be a very, very, very important part, and you'll also see she has a lot of reasons to build ER. Now her outro skill. Attacks the target. Deal arrow damage equal to 795% of Sigrika's attack. That's a lot. That might be the highest damaging outro skill. I'm just going to be real with you. It might be the highest damaging one in the game. Here's Luke's, for example. It's just 500%. So, like, I don't know what business she has having 800. Basically, this looks illegal. But maybe it's due to the fact that she has a longer rotation or something like that. No, this is more than some people's fucking liberation damage. She's also going to gain 2 stacks of Encapsulated. When any nearby resonators in the team use Echo skills, stagnate the target and consume 1 stack of Encapsulated. What this is actually going to do is Sigrika might be the best Chuyan support on the planet. Because this means that Chuyan might actually not get interrupted while using his Thus Spoke the Blade combo. If you've ever used this Chuyan unit, and you try to use his Forte attack into an aggressive enemy, your ass is just going to get slapped around like crazy. It's nuts. It's pretty bad if we're going to be real over here. But with that additional stagnation, that's actually something that looks pretty good. So yeah, she's actually a Chuyan enabler as well, and will provide you with additional CC that he doesn't get in Galbraith teams and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's another thing to think about if you're a Chuyan enjoyer. Now for the combat guide. She deals a bunch of Echo skill damage. She uses her enhanced heavy attack, unleashes a variety of enhancement effects, including traction and stagnation, depending on the combat environment. So she's a bit like Frolova over there. And when resonators in the team restore Sigrika's Forte gate, or resonators in the team will build up her Forte whenever they cast Echo skills, which in turn gives her substantial damage amplification. So, yeah, a decent combat guide over here. They still seem to be missing out on the whole, like, hey, you need to use her basic attacks and get Decipher and shit to even access any of this stuff. It kind of mid again. I'm going to be real over here. Maybe they got the feedback they were too long before, but shorter and sweeter, but also not covering the baseline information is also not as good. Anyways, that's going to be a brief look at her kit. Now let's go ahead and take a look at her inherent skills, because these are nuts. First one, casting her intro skill grants her Convergent for 20 seconds. The next time Sigrika obtains a rune, she additionally obtains a rune of the same type and removes Convergent. And when Sigrika holds Divergent and Convergent at the same time, remember, Convergent is the one that takes priority. So remember what we were talking about before when it came to, like, the different runes? Yeah, she's got 2 different ways to double up on them. And when she has 100 points of full stop, like, she's supposed to use her enhanced resonance skill at that point, the Convergent just doesn't, like, do anything. So, yeah, you kind of just want to do, like, a baseline rotation on her when you build up all the stuff, not, like, pop in and, like, use this stuff when she already has her resources filled. Next, her inherent skill. When any nearby resonator in the team uses an Echo skill, Sigrika gains a stack of Blessing of Runes, up to 6 stacks, and echoes with the same name can only trigger the effect once. So you're probably seeing what's going on over here. I don't think Sigrika casts Echo skills. I think she just deals Echo skill damage. And so she's very similar to Galbraith from that respect. And so having a Chuyan on the team 100%, right, allows her to get to that 6 stack limit very, very, very easily. And this effect resets upon having a lineup change. I would imagine that this actually is, like, permanent. Like, it doesn't look like it has a duration. Maybe it does have a duration, but it's just like, hey, as long as you use an echo skill, yeah, it'll, like, just be there. But you're probably going to use echo skills every single rotation. So, yeah, because you don't want to build up her soul skin vitality anyways. So, yeah, that's just... It seems like it's pretty consistent, at least for the overworld, which should make her teams feel a lot nicer there. Maybe akin to Furlova, if we're frankly being honest. Now, each stack of Blessing of the Runes is going to grant the active resonator in the team 3% arrow damage and a 3% echo skill damage bonus. So, remember what I talked about over here in that she's going to be a bit of a Chu-Yan enabler? Yeah, she's going to give him 18% arrow damage and 18% echo skill damage as well. And he does have echo skill damage on at least one of his attacks, I think his Liberation. So, there's some additional scaling there too. And, well, honestly, if you run like Sustainless with like a Chakota or something, then she'll gain some additional damage bonuses as well. A lot of potential over here for some very, very, very highly damaging teams, and even more arrow damage on top of maybe some team buffs that other units might have. Another suggestion is, of course, running Arrow Rover if you want healing. Or you can go Yuno into Chu-Yan, then Sigrika. So there's a bunch of different teams you can use that are all mono arrow that can really heavily benefit, because Yuno's heavy attack buffs Chu-Yan. Chu-Yan's echo skill damage buffs Sigrika, and then Sigrika comes in, allows the stagnation and stuff, and then buffs arrow damage on top of that as well. So yeah, she's going to have a lot of fun teams to play, but they're all going to feature a Chinese guy, so be on the lookout for that one. When Blessings of the Runes reaches 6 stacks, Sigrika gains an additional 30% increase in arrow damage bonus and echo. You kind of see what was going on here when I said this unit seems overpowered. Yeah, she seems a little bit overpowered. Now's the time, though, now that we've read this buff. Oh, sorry. Let me read this whole inherent skill. Additionally, on top of that, for every 1% of Sigrika's ER over 125, basically she wants 150, she's going to be really hard to build on the substat side. Sigrika gains 2% echo skill damage for up to 50%. So, like, if you're able to get a 10% ER roll on every one of her pieces, she'll go from 100 to 150. But that's going to be, she's going to be like Brant level hard to build. Brant level difficult to build. You want double crit ER on every piece. And the ER, you want it to be like 10% ER. That's difficult, right? Yeah, that's going to be a bit rough, but that's going to be like her min-max capability. She has the potential to be one of the hardest characters to build in the game, and this unit will probably break a shit ton of accounts. Or you can be a pussy, and I'm gonna not have any respect for you as a player. You could just go ahead and run like an ER 3 cost, but like, why the fuck would you do that? Wait, let me see if I even have any. Yeah, these pieces are all trash. Wait, these pieces are all unusable. Yeah, oh, that's not good. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, you could just run like an ER 3 cost. This is tragic. Yeah, I'm beginning to realize all my pieces are bad. You could just run an ER 3 cost, but like, why would you do that? Like, just stop being a weak, pathetic person and just build the character properly. You know what I mean? Like, if you use this, you're a weak, pathetic person. I'm just gonna tell that to you up front. Like what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Just use 10,000 tuners and get double crit ER on every piece. Stop making excuses. It's you're pulling Sigrika anyways. You might as well go all the way. Yeah, you pulled Sigrika. You pulled Sigrika. What are you gonna do then? Right? Like, why don't you just skip her then if you weren't willing to invest? Bum. Anyways, now's a good time that we've seen how strong her self buffs are. Now's a good time for us to actually take a bit of a preview at her weapon. Yeah, her weapon gives her 32% echo skill damage amplification at R1, and then also 10% defense ignore. The defense ignore is kind of just non-existent. I'm going to be honest. I feel like this is a fake stat that doesn't actually do anything. But 32% echo skill damage amp is amazing in regards to her kit because she has so many fucking damage bonuses. It's insane. her weapon having only amp and like no damage bonus is not an issue because she has all of these. Like, let's just read it. It's 50% echo skill. Then she'll have 60%. She has like 110% from existing. With a Chuyan on her team, she has 110% damage basically on her echo skill attacks. And then her set's going to give another 15%. So like, there you go. Now you're at 125. Oh, sorry, another 10. It's 135% damage on her echo skills at the very least. And then 20% crit rate on top of that. Yeah, I begin to see why her damage bonus is lower than Amos, because 5% lower than Amos doesn't really matter when you got this much shit, right? This character, like I said before, I think if she's properly built and min-maxed, she's overpowered. Yeah, I think she's overpowered. Oh, wait. Yeah, her 4 cost also gives an additional 32% too. I don't know, man. Like, this shit looks crazy. Yeah, I think everyone thinks this shit looks crazy. Anyways, that's going to be just how broken her self buffs are. They're absolutely insane. It doesn't really make that much sense. Now let's read a little bit more about how her Forte circuit is going to work. But before we do that, I need to go take a piss. I've been needing to piss for like the last 5 minutes, so I'm going to BRB real fast. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I drank my entire coffee. So let me go. Yeah, BRB. Oh, God. All right. We're back. We're back. All right, getting back into it, we've got some details, some extra details surrounding how her Forte circuit is going to work. Because one thing we didn't look at, right, was all the different types of rune combinations and stuff like that. So when she has all the different runes, she gains different effects depending on the combination of runes that she's using. So when she consumes 2 runes of trust, right, the skill gains the effect of a runic chain whip. I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean. And when she consumes 2 runes of answer, the skill gains the effect of a runic solar skin. And when consuming runes, right, if she has at least 30 points of the vitality, she's going to consume the 30 points to increase the damage multipliers of either of those attacks by 50% and then gain that stack of innate gift, which is going to give her damage amplification, right, on that big attack that she does, where she holds down her resonance skill with maximum full stop. However, if she consumes the runes and it's lower than 30 points, she'll just consume all of the Solar Skin vitality that she has. And at every 10 points, right, that she does consume, it's just going to give the attacks 15% damage amplification. So she even has, like, you know, she does have some ways to deal some additional damage, even when she doesn't have like a even when she doesn't have like all of the Echo skill casts on her team. So that is something to think about as well. It appears that she does have like some type of like free to play ish concessions made in her kit as this, you know, like as like a thing, but you're probably still going to want Chuyan on her team in pretty much all circumstances. So this might not even be real, but we'll make sure to actually test it out because I think she'll work with like, she seems to basic attack a lot, so maybe you'll want like a Sanhua or something. Or maybe you could just run like Chikona alongside like a Shorekeeper or something like that, just so Chikona's in there to buff a bunch of arrow damage percent, which will actually boost Sigrika's Echo skill damage as well. And so that heavy attack also deals Echo skill damage, like pretty much all of the big attacks in her kit. So Runic Outburst appears to be the attack that she uses when the runes are mixed, and it doesn't seem to have any sort of special effect. Runic Chain Whip is going to stagnate the targets, while Runic Solar Skin pulls them in. So based off of how many runes you're actually using, right? And there's a reason why Convergent is the one that takes priority. Because Convergent will essentially allow you to, A, decide which of these Chain Whip or Solar Skin, which of the attacks you're going to use. Are you going to stagnate them, or are you going to pull them in, or are you going to pull them in with some traction? And remember, right? Trust gives you the stagnation, Answer gives you the pull-in. And, well, as you all know, the different runes available are here. Trust you gain from using your basic attacks, and then Big Boomy Boom or Solar Skin Aid is the one that gives you the answer ones. So, yeah, Resonance Skill for the traction, basic attacks for the stagnation. And then when you mix them up, right, you'll have one rune of trust and one rune of answer. You don't get either of the effects. And Convergence, which is what you gain from your intro skill, that's the one that gives you double, while Divergent is the one that splits them up and gives you the opposite type of rune. So yeah, you'll gain access to one type of her crowd control, unless you're like doing like some really weird rotation where you're like extending it. That's something that you can do as well to make sure that you get 2 runes of the type that you want. But that's how it's going to be looking over here. And then, of course, you can see how all the different attacks can get damage boosted if you have those points of Soul Skin Vitality. Now, Forte Circuit, learn my true name. When full stop reaches 100 points, and if Forte Circuit, learn my true name is not on cooldown, you'll press the Resonance skill to use Boomy Boom or Soul Skin to the aid, and then hold it to consume all full stop, and then cast Forte Circuit, learn my true name. And that's going to deal a shit ton of damage. And remember, that's the attack that gets buffed by Innate Gift. Each stack grants, Sigrika can hold up to 2 stacks of Innate Gift, and each stack is going to grant all of her attacks, right, that are essentially the heavy attacks that she can use with either the runes or the full stop attack at 100 points. They're all going to gain 30% damage amplification, I do believe, per stack. And this effect ends after she uses the big attack or she's switched off field. So you can kind of see over here, she's got a lot more buffs than even the ones that we looked at before. Sigrika holds up to 4 runes, and without full stop, she can only hold up to 2. And when Sigrika gains a new rune at max capacity, the existing runes shift 1 slot to the left. It's going to remove the leftmost rune. Kind of similar to how Frolova's chords work when she's building them up before using her Liberation and like Scarlet Coda and all of that. And with at least 50 points of full stop, Sigrika can hold those 2 additional runes. And hitting a target with a basic attack, blah, 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 elucidated, remember, and then the Resonance skill, they give her different rune types. The basic attacks are dodge counters, giving her trust, and then, once again, her Resonance skills, giving her answer. And after casting heavy attack schemata of the runes, she gains 50 points of full stop. You can kind of see what's going on over here. Sigrika's rotation might actually involve using one of these heavy attacks to gain that 50 points, and then building up 4 more runes. That probably is something that makes a decent amount of sense to do. I don't see any reason why she would be able to hold up to 4 runes then, as she only gains the ability to hold up to 4 runes right after using one of those heavy attacks. So I imagine her rotation is similar along the lines of A, you get 2 runes after intro skilling in by getting into Decipher, and then, of course, using Convergence to either use a CC of Stagnation or her Traction. Then you'll gain 50 points of Full Stop, and then be able to, well, get 4 more runes. So the end result is you maybe do that, maybe get 50 points of Full Stop, then use her Liberation, and then build up 4 runes in whatever order you plan on actually getting them in. And that should be, I think, what her rotation actually looks like. And then you end it by using that big True Name attack after you've built up a bunch of stacks of Innate Gift, right? Because you get Innate Gift every single time you end up using that heavy attack. Just some additional confirmation for that over here. Yeah. That's when you gain a stack of Innate Gift after consuming some runes with Soul Skin Vitality. Now, Soul Skin Vitality. Whenever a nearby Resonator in the team uses an Echo skill, Sigrika gains 10 points of the Soul Skin Vitality up to 60. And Echoes with the same name can only trigger the attack or trigger the effect once, and then using her outro skill in this very moment resets the record of Echoes. So, yes, she wants 6 Echo skill casts. She's going to have one of them. Her support's going to have another, and then Chuyan's going to come in with 4. She has a hard cap on the number of Echo skill casts that she actually benefits from. She is unlike a Frolova, who has no cap on however many Echo skills they can use for their Hekati enhanced attacks. Her, on the other hand, she just wants 4. She just wants 4 of them on one of her teammates. So you could try something with Cantarella if you really want to, but I don't think Cantarella is going to buff anybody significant in any way on the team, and it's going to be giga copium to I guess utilize her at all. That's just going to be my personal take. I think you're coping like fucking crazy if you plan on doing anything with this unit, because she's not going to buff pretty much anything in Sigrika's kit, and she kind of is just there as a Frolova teammate. So, yeah, that is something to keep in mind. I don't think there's a lot of potential here. And now, Tomb Break. She's not a Tomb character. Sigrika, ironically enough, being a Lahai Roy unit, has nothing to do with Lahai Roy's key mechanic. Nothing at all. So, no real synergy with, Lene, no real synergy with Tomb Break Boost, and no synergy at all with Mornier. But she really fills out the Echo skill archetype, at least for arrow damage dealers. So, yeah, she's kind of a step away from the meta that's been developing over in 3.0 and beyond. And, well, honestly, some people might like that, but that also makes her, especially for somebody that invested in Lene, Mornier, all those units, extremely skippable. And I think the main element of whether or not you actually decide to pull her is entirely dependent on, do you have this unit? That's pretty much it. Do you have this unit? And if you do, she's a great idea to pull. I'm sorry. I don't know any way to really communicate that other than she's Chuyan's best in slot, and Chuyan is her best in slot. Because this is going to open up so many different teams, right? Where you have Sigrika coming in, buffing arrow damage as well for some godforsaken reason. Yuno can heal, and then with her heavy attack damage amplification that she has over here, right? She's got a shit ton of it. Let me just move my chat a little bit. She's got a shit ton of it, right? That's really strong. 50% to Chuyan, who deals heavy attack damage. Then he gives her 50% Echo skill damage amplification as well. The end result is that this team is looking cracked, and it has full sustain and everything. You can also just decide to slot in good old Arrow Rover 2, who with their weapon is going to provide 26% damage amp to everybody. And then they also heal. So this is an alternative use of Arrow Rover outside of cart teams. And it's going to probably be very strong as well. And then if you decide, hey, we're just going to go sustainless because I don't give a shit, you use Chakona, who has a lot of CC herself, and of course can benefit from all of those stats that are being provided, and then Chakona comes in and then provides a lot of arrow damage, especially with that 24% she has over here. And if you have Chakona's weapon, well, congratulations, that's another 10% arrow resistance reduction, and then boom, Chakona also has Gust of Welkin, which, as you all know, Gust of Welkin gives a lot of arrow damage as well. Yeah. Oh, another thing I forgot about why Chuyan is her best in slot. Yeah, he also got this Law of Harmony set, which is going to give 16% echo skill damage. And I forgot, like Chuyan's also got a shit ton of other buffs. 30% crit damage over here. Then 30% echo skill damage over here. You're probably just beginning to recognize, yeah, there's so many damage buffs in this team. It's going to be absolutely absurd. Like, at some point, we're probably going to need to calculate just how many buffs there are total, because it's ridiculous. Oh, I forgot, you also got Chuyan's weapon too, which also gives 20%. Yeah, it's just there's so much damage. Like, I'm pretty sure she's close to like 200 plus damage percent. It's a lot, right? It looks like it's going to be overpowered, and I think the only rationality I can imagine is that this unit might have like low damage multipliers, but you're also really going to want her to be on... This might be the first unit in the game where 2 attack 3 costs is best in slot. I'm not even joking. This might be the first unit where 2 attack 3 costs is legitimately her best in slot. Who knows? That might actually be it. I'm probably going to go 1 arrow still and then 1 attack and try to giga optimize this build. But as you're seeing, she might be the unit with the highest ceiling in the game. I don't doubt it. Like, it might be one of the hardest to build in the game, but she should have the highest possible ceiling. It's going to be ridiculous. And if you have Chuyan, I mean, I'm going to be real over here. It kind of is a good idea to pull her. Just because she does look like she's going to be absolutely cracked. And if you are going to pull her, well, you're also going to want to make sure to pull Chuyan as well. Because, yeah, she's not going to feel that great without him. We will be doing free-to-play testing, of course, right? But yeah, I don't know how it's gonna look, especially with the fact that she won't be able to activate her her gift buffs. But who knows? Maybe it'll be decent anyways, and she'll just be a cracked character. But yeah, that's going to be our Sigrika kit sort of breakdown. I think she does look ridiculously overpowered as long as you're willing to build her premium team. But she also has a lot of premium teams available because I do think she's going to be good with Yuno, Shorekeeper, Arrow Rover, and all these different units. So if you do have those building blocks and you do have those pieces, she has the potential to be a lot of fun. And also has potential to be, I think, the highest damage dealer in the game. I think she might actually be the best DPS. Like she might actually be better than Kartithia. As long as you don't run an ER3 cost on her, because like I said before, that's for weak-willed individuals. And if I do end up reviewing an account and the Sigrika has an ER3 cost, I'm just gonna drop the review right there. Come on, don't be a loser. Anyways, excited to see how much this unit bricks people's accounts as time goes on, because she will in fact be bricking the hell out of mine. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Okay. Nice. Yeah, no, she is ruining my account for sure, bro. Yeah, no, this shit is cooked 100%, bro. Yeah, my account is getting ruined because of this unit. She's Brant V2. She's Brant V2. Yep. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry, I need to go address this retard in my chat. Give me a second over here. Oh, did you highlight yourself so everyone could know how dumb you are too? Okay, wait, give me a second. Wait, give me a second. Oh, you highlighted yourself as well. Okay, awesome. Wait, is this guy's message just not showing up? Wait, his message is like not even showing up in chat arena. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Message history service recovering. Oh. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we got this guy named Kainan69. He wrote. Wait, let me see how stupid this message is. Oh, it was really dumb. Didn't you say Zani could also be the new damage ceiling when she was coming out? We shouldn't make bold claims before she's released. I'll say whatever the fuck I want before a character releases, you stupid fucking idiot. What the hell? Like, literally, the keyword is might. And the keyword is, we need to see what her damage multipliers are. It's like, hey, just don't say anything until you know everything for certain. Yeah, it's called speculation, you dumb idiot. Imagine trying to control speculation. Good lord. Yeah, just don't say anything ever, man. Hey, don't say anything ever because you might be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, just don't say anything ever, man. You might be wrong. Yeah, no, I'm just time you out for a day. That message was so retarded. It was unbelievable. Yeah, the message was so dumb. It was unbelievable. Yeah, I'm just timing. I don't care if you're in an ad. Jesus Christ. Banned after, no, banned during ads. I don't care. Like, he should probably realize how stupid his fucking message was. And if he can't come to that conclusion himself, then he'll just say some dumb shit again and probably just get banned this time. I don't care. I don't care. Check this Giga clip. What's going on here?
No way, PayPal payment method under maintenance. Please switch to another payment method. What the?
Why is that? Did he get hacked? Dude, wait. What the fuck happened to his stream?
That's very weird.
Yeah, Hypergriff is not blacklisted, bro. Yeah, Hypergriff is not blacklisted. Nope. Nope. Not blacklisted, guys. Totally not. Totally not. I hope he doesn't spend any money on the game. It doesn't deserve this shit. Yeah, the game does not deserve any like fucking expenditures. He's still in the early game. Let him figure out what's bad about the game. This is the thing. The game is just over after you finish the factory and stuff. The game is legitimately over. Like there's nothing to do. And 1.1 is like the biggest testament to how dog shit the management team of this game is, because they added nothing except story and then like the most pointless expansion, the most pointless AIC expansion in the history of like, dude, it's so there's so nothing. There's just nothing, bro. Is the 1.1 story good? I haven't played it. I don't think, and if you don't want to play it, there's nothing to do in the patch. You cannot do anything unless you play the story. And then a lot of people said it's dog shit filler. Like I said, I said 1.1 looked like the most filler patch of all filler patches I've ever seen in my fucking career. Like I don't know how you release a filler patch as the first patch in your game. How much of a failure do you have to be, like, production-wise, to release a filler patch on the first patch? Legitimately, right? You're a failure as a developer if you do that. A complete failure as a developer. I think HSR 1.1 was filler and ZZZ. You're right. Wuthering Waves is the only game that didn't shit the fucking bed now that I think about it. Ironic, isn't it? Yeah. Whiwa was the only game that in 1.1 did not shit the bed completely. That's tragic. All right. Which one was better, Whiwa 2.7 or AKE 1.1? How is that even a competition? 2.7 was still far better than 1.1. Like 1.1, you log in, there's nothing in the events tab, bro. Bro, you log in, there's nothing on the events tab. Literally nothing on the events tab. Like I don't even know how you do that. That's crazy. Anyways, we've got our weapon. We got our weapon reveal over here to talk about. Yes, we got all that goodness with Sigrika. Yeah, we gotta get this one as well. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Wuthering Waves version 3.2 is arriving a lot faster than we thought. Yeah, the live stream feels like it was just yesterday, and now we're getting the full news on pretty much everything when it comes to Sigrika. And so we've already gone ahead, taken a look at her kit. She's looking, frankly, fucking overpowered. And it also turns out that her weapon matches, well, pretty perfectly with what's in her kit to carry that image of overpoweredness forward even more and more. So that's what the focus is going to be on for today, Soul Sword Ciphers. And, well, whenever it comes to a weapon breakdown, it's always important to think about, A, how strong is the actual weapon? How does it match up with the character it's a signature for? And, of course, how good is it on other users? And that's a question we're going to be answering today. This might be a short, sweet one. Who actually knows? Because, well, I think a lot of the answers are pretty obvious. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get right on into it. And this is going to be the LD shop segment because, yeah, we always do that for this stuff. Anyways, first things first, when it comes to this weapon, we've got to take a look at its aesthetic design. Yeah, I don't think anyone actually thought that this was a fucking gauntlet. Yeah, it looks kind of like more like a rectifier. And when you've seen it actually equipped on Sigrika, it kind of just makes her look like she's like a pit fighter or something. Very, 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 I don't think anyone expected that, especially with her unit design. But, yeah, it is one of the nicest looking weapons I think we've ever gotten in the history of the game. I don't care about any of this stuff because it's like a poem that makes no sense to me, so I'm just going to skip past it. And now we're going to take a look at the base stats. Sigrika's weapon over here kind of tells a story to me with its base stats. She is going to be one of the units with the highest ceilings in the game. And the reason for that is very simple. Her weapon is critical damage. And that is actually one of the biggest buffs that she has for like her min-maxing that other units just don't have. For example, right, Amith is a character who's kind of like the opposite of what's going on over here. If you take a look at Amith and her weapon gives crit rate. This is actually kind of bad for her. The reason for that is simple. Amith's Echo set gives her a shit ton of crit rate. And so she has like 44% at a baseline from her Echo set and her weapon. Sigrika, on the other hand, is going to be using a very, very, very similar Echo set called, well, sound a true name, and this one also gives crit rate. But this is what it means, right? And this is kind of like the big difference over here. Sigrika can essentially run a crit damage forecast like you're seeing over here, use her Echo set to supplement her crit rate, and with a really, really, really good build, she'll be able to hit like 75% crit rate, maybe more like 70, and then have like 330% critical damage or something like that. That's what I mean by a higher ceiling as a whole. And that means that you could have a lot more fun and a lot more flexibility with how you're building her echoes. Because you can also just decide, hey, if you want higher crit rate, you can just run a crit rate forecast too, but you also have the option of min-maxing, right? To have a crit damage forecast, a crit damage weapon, and then use this Echo Set's very, very nice effect to get the rest of the crit rate that you're going to need to have a good ratio. So that's one of the big sort of appeals of having her signature. That's one of the big sort of appeals of pulling it, is that, yeah, maybe combine it with the Shorekeeper as well for the third team slot on her team. She has the potential to do a lot of damage and also have one of the most absurd crit ratios in the game. However, she does have a higher base attack weapon too, so that means the crit damage isn't as high as maybe like a 72% that you would see on like a Carlotta or Cantarella weapon or something like that. So that is something to keep in mind. Other units like Carlotta might be able to actually have higher critical damages, but then lower base attack, right? Just based off of the different values that you're seeing over here. So that is something to keep in mind, just when it comes to overall comparisons of numbers between all those different DPS characters. So that's going to be the base stats. As you can see, it does present a very, very, very interesting value proposition, specifically for Sigrika, because that Echo Set is kind of cracked. Now, let's get into the weapon effect, and this is where stuff is going to get a little bit spicy. Here we go. Sunward is going to be the name of the skill. First part is that it's going to increase your attack by 12%. Very, very, very typical sort of buff that you see on pretty much every weapon is either 12% attack or 12% attribute damage bonus. But this is where the real meat of this ability is. Casting an intro skill grants grants 32% echo skill damage amplification for 15 seconds. And when dealing echo skill damage, arrow damage ignores 10% of the target's defense. So, as you can see over here, 32% amplification is a lot, but there is a stat that this weapon is sorely missing. Any sort of damage percent. Yes, all this has is damage amplification and defense ignore. It doesn't have any actual like echo skill damage built in. It doesn't have any real arrow damage bonuses built in either. But the reason for this is very simple, and this is why this weapon is going to be so fucking good on Sigrika. Sigrika has possibly the most damage buffs I've ever seen built into her kit. Let me just show you this Blessing of Runes ability over here. Each stack of Blessing of Runes, and she could get up to 6 stacks, grants 3% arrow damage and 3% echo skill damage bonus. When she reaches 6 stacks, she gains an additional 30% increase in arrow damage and echo skill damage. So it's like 18% of each. Then it goes up to like 48% of each. And then for every 1% of her ER above 125, she gains 2% echo skill damage up to 25% additional ER at 150 or 50% echo. You're probably seeing what's going on over here. She has like hundreds of percentage in damage bonuses that are like all stacking up with each other because arrow damage stacks on top of the echo skill damage. So that's just looking crazy. And almost all of her big attacks deal echo skill damage. So it's not like you're missing out on, you know, like amplification or damage bonuses anywhere, if we're frankly going to be honest. And this alone is probably enough to tell you that, yes, having amplification just by itself is enough. But then she's even got the ability, right, to like increase her damage multipliers as well. And then, you know, get a minor amount of amplification if she's in her more like free-to-play teams. That's already looking crazy, right? But the thing is that she also really, really, really wants a character called Chuyan on her teams as well. And, well, guess what Chuyan does? He provides 20% echo skill over here on his weapon. Then he provides, well, let's just be honest here, 16% on his echo skill, or on his Sonata set. Not a huge amount. But then he has 30% crit damage over here, and then 30% echo skill damage over here. You're probably seeing what's happening over here. The damage bonuses, as you add them all up, get absolutely insane. And we haven't even talked about the damage bonuses that Sigrika gets from her goddamn Sonata set. Because, well, guess what, guys? Sound a True Name also comes with arrow damage. 25% over here. 15% from the secondary effect. 10% from here. Also the crit rate. And then the main slot echo you're going to be using, Nameless Explorer. Well, this guy just gives 32% total damage bonuses too. You're probably seeing what's going on. Yeah, like this character probably sums up to, with all the different damage buffs that they can have total, like, I don't know, like fucking 200+%. So when you're running that much additional damage percent, right? Just from existing, remember, you don't have to roll for any of these. Unless you're considering pulling gotcha weapons like Chuyan's weapon as roll. You don't have to roll for any of these. They're just there. They just, like, exist. And so the end result, guys, is that her weapon, in this circumstance, not having any damage buffs is not a big deal. In fact, you might not even need them because of how many damage buffs are just built into her kit from her existing. And the main thing when it comes to optimizing Sigrika and making her work is the fact that you want 50% ER on her. Wait, let me go back to Blessing of the Runes over here. You want 50%. What the? Turn this alien shit off. Anyways, you want 50% ER on her. And basically, instead of running damage percent rolls, you know, like basic attack for a Luke or liberation damage for an Ameth, you want 10% ER rolls for Sigrika, and you want ER rolls on every single piece to be able to reach that 50%, and of course, basically translate that into echo skill damage. That's kind of what it is. ER rolls for a Sigrika are the same exact fucking thing, as rolling like a damage percent roll for a character's intended damage type. That's kind of the translation over here. It does make a decent amount of sense once you think about it. But a lot of people are probably going to have to re-roll some echoes and throw away some pieces that they originally thought were going to work quite well. You can also run the alternative of just being like a gigantic pussa in your build, as I like to say. And you could run like an ER3 cost. But this is just like an admission on your end that you're like a weak-willed person. And so do keep in mind that's always going to be an option, but you will be judged if this is something that you decide to do, because, like, yes, this will be a shortcut to getting that ER damage percent, and I suppose it could actually work out if you're able to substitute the ER rolls with attack percentage rolls, but why don't you just get attack percentage rolls, ER, and double crit on top of it? Yeah, why don't you just do that? Because you're pulling Sigrika in the first place, and she's also one of the more unnecessary characters in the game in the first place, and so if you're pulling her, why aren't you going to optimize her? Because it's not like you need her, because she's kind of like another arrow damage dealer in a game where we have like 17 million arrow damage dealers, right? Yeah, I'm just giving you some food for thought. Just know that she's going to have a bunch of different builds that she'll be able to work on. She'll be able to clear on them. But like I said before, this unit's ceiling is incredibly high. And with how high this unit's ceiling potentially is, this weapon giving that 32% amp, which is rare, right? Unless you're going to be using Arrow Rover on her teams. Chuyan only gives 50, right? And so having that additional 32% over here has the potential to be quite insane. The defense ignore, like I said before, I feel like 10% defense ignore is not actually a real stat. I don't think it's actually real. So I don't value it very much at all in like poll conversations. But this over here, combined with how insane her kit is, and all these damage buffs, remember, the teammates that she's going to be best in slot with, yeah, this has potential to go absolutely crazy. Her weapon having a higher base attack is also quite nice, because as you can probably see from the teammates I talked about, there's not a lot of raw attack buffers even in there. And there's a chance that even in her best in slot teams, she's not going to have a lot of raw attack buffs too. So having this higher value one could actually be way better for her than originally anticipated. So now, it's time for us to have some conversations. What if you're somebody that wants Sigrika, but you don't want her weapon? Well, I'm just going to be honest. The conversation should be, if you want Sigrika, but you don't want her weapon, maybe you should reconsider your decision to pull Sigrika. Just saying, because Sigrika herself is not really like a high-value pull. Well then, let's see what options you have available in this very, very odd circumstance that you might find yourself in by taking a look at all the different gauntlets in the game. Yeah, this is just a stat stick, right? Like, Luke's weapon, Daybreaker Spine, is just going to be a stat stick over here. You're not going to be able to activate any of its fucking effects. Because she's not a Spectro. You already know what I'm talking about. Moongazer Sigil. I mean, technically, you might be able to get something out of it because, like, I do think Sigrika does. I mean, let me just see what type of damage for liberation deals. I mean, I know this is kind of dumb, but there might be somebody out there that wants to do it. Let's see her liberation real fast. No, that's echo skill damage. Get fucked. Anyways, yeah, this is not going to do anything for you, aside from being a stat stick. Pulsation Bracer. Yeah, you're not going to be able to activate this one either. It's just going to be a stat stick. Blazing Justice. Well, I guess you'll get the stat stick component of 12% attack, and you'll ignore 8% of their defense, but you don't get anything else out of it. Tragic Yeah, this thing's a tragic comedy, isn't it? Yeah, nah, this ain't doing shit for you either. Verity's Handle. No, remember, her liberation deals echo skill damage. And then Abyss Surges. This is the most fucked up part. Abyss Surges is, like, low-key the best one. Like, out of all the 5-star weapons in the game, Abyss Surges is low-key the best one because it gives that ER. Remember? And ER is essentially, for Sigrika, echo skill damage. And, like, she has crit built into her set. So the attack substat is... The attack main stat is actually not bad. And so, honestly, I think she's going to be surprisingly decent with these. And if you, for some godforsaken reason... Like, it gives half of her ER bonus at max. I'm not even joking. It gives half of her ER requirement at max level if you were to syntonize it. It's like, it's not terrible. And she deals a lot of basic attacks. Like she does them a lot in her rotation. So it's not like the effect is useless. You could do it. I don't think it's terrible, but it's also like, yeah, you should probably just get her signature. But yes, she might actually be the best user of Abyss Surges in the game if you, for some reason, have a copy of this. But I do not recommend maxing this. I recommend you just get her signature, or you kind of reconsider how much you're going to invest in a unit if you're going to go like halfway like this with Sigrika. I think she's meant to be like the Lamborghini of Whiwa. I'm not even joking. This character has such a high ceiling that's so ridiculous. Like, she has so much potential to be, I think, like, the most... She's going to ruin your tuner balance, put you in debt, but, like, yeah, if she's properly built and has a min-max build, she might be the strongest unit on your account. Heavy investment required, and so because of that, my suggestion is, yeah, you should probably just get her weapon, too. This is shit. That's doo-doo water. Yeah, that ain't happening. Dark garbage. I mean, like, maybe you could decide to do some dumb shit, like... No. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, just don't even think about the ER weapons. That's not happening. I think one thing that I would have liked to see that would have really sealed the deal on Sigrika's weapon is instead of attack by 12, I kind of would have liked to see like ER instead. Yeah, I kind of wished there was ER on here as like the passive stat, kind of like Abyss Surges. Yeah, I would have preferred that, so she only needs like 4 ER rolls instead of 5 if you're not going to run an ER3 cost. There's no free-to-play weapon for her. Are you just retarded, or are you not listening to anything I fucking said? Like, there's no way you just asked this fucking question, right? There's no way you just asked this question, right? Especially right after what we just talked about. I'm going to assume you're stupid. Because I just spent like 4 minutes talking about Abyss Surges. Like that was literally what I just talked about. What's wrong with you? Anyways, as you all can probably see, not a lot of options Main one is Abyss Surges, and it's going to be better than pretty much every other 5-star that you see on here. Because I do think this is a circumstance where the passive ER bonus and even the attack main stat, they're not too much of a... They're actually a benefit to her in some ways, and they don't drag her build behind like it does for other units. So yeah, those are going to be my suggestions, but once again, if you're pulling Abyss Surges for her, you probably have more issues, like... You'll probably have more issues to worry about on your account than even, like, pulling this character in the first place. And now, it's time for us to have the next conversation. Who else can use this? Well, you probably guessed by the fact that Sigrika doesn't really use anybody else's weapon. And so, not many other characters are going to be able to use hers. Because this is the thing. You need to be somebody that deals echo skill damage to gain any benefit at all from this weapon. And honestly, if there ever is another Gauntlet echo skill damage dealer, this thing should be fine on them. All they'll miss is like the 10% arrow damage defense ignore, because it just gives outright 32% echo skill damage amplification on intro skill. That should be accessible to every single unit in the game. It's just there's no Gauntlet echo skill damage dealers. So yeah, that's the issue over here. There's no Gauntlet echo skill damage dealers. None. Not a single one. They don't exist. They're not on the roster. So it's kind of just like, well, the possibilities are out there in the future if there ever is another Gauntlet echo skill damage dealer. But as of now, no, it's just not something that's going to have any level of uses at all. It's just going to be a stat stick on other units, much like how Sigrika's weapon is a stat stick, or much like how other signatures are a stat stick on Sigrika. So yeah, that's the unfortunate way that the cookie crumbles for this one. But, like I said before, it also makes the pulling decision for whether or not you actually get this thing a lot more simple. Do you want to build one of the highest investment units in the game that has a lot of potential to be one of the strongest units on your account? If it's yes, then go for the weapon, and of course, go for Sigrika, and then go for Chuyan, and then go for Chuyan's weapon. And you will probably have one of the strongest teams in the game. It'll be fucking nuts, right? That's what you're fully capable of. But if you're wanting to save, you like the idea of Hiyuki in 3.3 or the Cyberpunk collab in a future version, because that shit should be coming up soon. Well, let's be honest here. You're probably just going to be skipping Sigrika entirely in the fucking first place, and so the weapon's not even in conversation. And so if you're watching this video and even having this discussion, you probably already made the decision to pull her. And if you're going to pull her, just pull her weapon too. So yeah. I don't really think there's any other way to really talk about that one. Now, materials. Yeah, everyone knows what they are, so I don't think we need to spend too much time on this. But yeah, that's going to be the discussion over here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully it was helpful in your decision. But like I said before, this is more of like a should you pull Sigrika video. And I'm going to be honest, if you have Chuyan and you have a signature and stuff like that, I don't see any reason for you not to at least consider pulling her. Because she does look like she's actually going to be broken. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Damn, we're just out here speed running. But it's so easy to speed run when Whiwa comes out with all the new character stuff. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to just roll some echoes for her now. Yeah, I kind of want to roll some echoes for her now. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Hotoki, let me know when Whiwa's ready to go. Yeah, Hotoki, if you're here, let me know when Whiwa's ready to go. I'm going to go break my account real fast. Yeah, I'm going to go break my account real fast. So the goal is to get... Damn, I'm going to go crit damage. I need ER. That's not good. I need ER. I need ER. We're going to use modifiers. I'm running out of modifiers. Holy shit. Don't be a puss. Yep, don't be one. Heavy attack? That's not good. Attack is good. Now I need ER and crit. Okay, we're already bricked here. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, how crazy would it be if I spent my transducers for this character? Your shillings look despair too. What does that even mean? Oh, God. ER, please, or crit. Oh, God. Oh, this is the new brand, bro. Sigrika will brick your account. Yes, she will. Your currency up top? Why would you call them shillings? Dude, I'm getting so many attack rolls, it's crazy. But I don't want them. I want ER. Yeah, I want ER. Wait, I need to go check something real fast. Yeah, I don't want people to. Oh, I've got plenty of days for all these events. Yeah, we're fine. I got plenty of days for all these events, guys. Why are you out here freaking out? I got 2 days. Yeah, I got 2 days for these events. Relax, buddy boys. Relax, guys. Holy shit, I have a lot of pulls. Where all these fucking pulls come from? Holy shit. Why do I have 35? Uncle, swipe anyways.
To which stage
yes,
will life guide us
that is the privilege of these gacha games. If you have money you can spend, then you can spend it.
I'll play my role to the
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Yeah, that's one of the great privileges of a title like this. Yes, if you have disposable income, or in my case, business expenditures. Guys, you do know that I feel like out of all the gacha CCs, I feel like I spend like not that much money at all. Can we be real? Can we just be genuine like for a second here? I feel like I actually don't spend very much money. Delusional. Go fuck yourselves. Dude, this is not looking good. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I've just shit out like 5 modifiers and they did not turn into anything. This is not good. Oh, there we go. Hey, big winner. Hey, I'm gonna transduce this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Hey, fuck it, bro. Hey, fuck it. We ball, bro. Hey, piece number 1 has been assembled of the Infinity Gauntlet. Hey, there we go. All right. Where's the attack? Where's the attack 3 cost now? Hey, Saber Cat Prowler. Ah, yeah, you're shit anyways. I don't care. Resonance skill. Okay, we could speculate. I don't really want to do that. Okay, Saber Cat Reaver. I don't like that. I've got a lot of stuff I can dismantle too. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, winner. Hey, you know what? Damn. Okay, that's pretty copium actually. Yeah, I was considering transducing that if the crit roll wasn't like booty cheeks, but it's I'm not transducing at 12.6%, bro. Why not? Why attack instead of element? Because this character has like 7,000% damage bonus. So attack is actually better because her teams... Oh, God. Attack is actually better because her teams don't actually run attack buffers. You know what? That is... If it rolls ER with a crit rate that high, it's transducible. This is cancerous. Okay, all right. That was a misplay. That was a gigantic misplay. Do I have no more attack 3 costs? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay, all right. I didn't get anything good, right? Let's try one of our arrow damage bonus ones. Okay, this is not looking good. I think I'll run 1 arrow damage. I think I'll run 1. Yeah, I don't really have anything, though. Yeah, I'll run 1 arrow damage bonus. I like what I see there. Oh, I kind of like that, brother. Here we go. Come on. That's a little sus. Hey, that's possible. That's not terrible. It's sus for sure, but oh, that's not that great. Hey, who knows? We might get. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's transducible. I feel morally wrong transducing anything that's like wait a second. Yeah, I feel morally wrong transducing anything that's like but like below like 17% crit. Yeah, that feels off to me. So I don't think. Why do I have so many dog shit sigillums? Holy shit. These are bad. Sorry. I need to start dumping some echoes because we got a lot of dog shit pieces out here. Why am I not using this? Oh, it's ER issue probably. Yeah, get rid of these. Imagine that I don't use this one because I have a better one. Yeah, I guess I'll throw that away. It's not like it's doing anything. This is my Augusta crit. Wait, I have a 5 out of 5 on my Augusta? I didn't even realize I had a 5 out of 5 on here. Hey, that's a crit rate one, so we'll keep it. Why do I have such diabolical echo rolls? Why do I have 7 double crit monkeys? Okay, this is just embarrassing. Just get these out of my inventory. Yeah, no, that is just embarrassing. There's no need to have those. Oh, I see. It was the Luke disaster. Why am I not using these ones? What the fuck? Wait, you're telling me I have better pieces than those? Oh, okay, all right. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense that I got better pieces than those. ER10. I mean, I'll keep it. I'll keep it just in case. This one is unforgivable, though. No, that's bad. No, that's bad. I guess if I'm desperate, I'll keep that one for transducing, but nah. This one's unusable. Why am I not using this one? Liberation 8.6, crit rate 8.1, crit damage 18. Wait, what the fuck? I don't even... Why do I have so many good pieces that I'm just leaving here not fucking doing anything? Oh, yeah, this is like a crazy Phoebe piece. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, here we go. No, this is where all of my fucking resources went. Yeah, this is where all my resources went. Yeah, no, the one cost on this cursed fucking set, the one cost on these cursed sets down here, these bugs, they're trash. And why do I have so many Tremor Warriors that just sitting here doing nothing? Wait, why do I have 2 of these? 6.9, 8.4, and 18.6, and that is just sitting in my inventory? Oh, no, yeah, that one's not getting touched. Oh, here we go. All of my failure Hivatias. All of my failure Hivatias. There we go. Oh, that's going to be a lot. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, boy. Yep, it's the level 20 stuff. That's... That's where all my EXP is. Ah, there we go. Ah, that makes sense. Yep. Oh, yep. We have a lot of tragic disasters down here. Oh, yep. We're gonna be swimming. We're gonna be swimming in tubes after this. Yep. Oh boy. How many plus 10 echoes can one man have? I think it's been like maybe 2 months since I've recycled my echoes, bro. I'm gonna be so honest with you. This is insane. Oh my lord. How many +5? Okay, okay. Let's just let's go through. Let's go through it and do this. Yep, sigillum is some. These are doo-doo water sigillums. I don't need those. This will be our quick double check over here to make sure that we don't actually delete something that we're gonna want later. Nah, none of these. No, the bonuses over here are god awful. This one is. I mean, technically that's not bad, but that's like also min rolls on everything. You know what? We'll keep that one just in case. And I know everything on this set is hot garbage. Wait, this one is crit rate, attack, and basic attack. Wait, no, I'll actually keep this one. I mean, that one's usable too. There's a reason why I'm not using those though. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm not using those though. No, I mean, no, that one's definitely something. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep those. No, but we're not keeping that one, and I know all of these are dog shit. Okay. Those are the ones that we'll be a little bit safe with. And now for the actual garbage dumping. That's literally a 4 out of 5. Well, it doesn't matter if I have a better one, right? And I think you guys already all saw my Luke build. It's disgusting. You cannot even select anymore. Some echoes are saved in a preset. Oh, it's got to be the old ones. That's a lot of tubes. Yeah, I probably don't need to do that. Yeah, I probably don't need to do that again.
To which...
But like I said before, guys, this is what my Luke is already on.
The incision has to be clean.
So, like, the question has to be, okay, is it... Does he... Like, I know those pieces were good, but, like, are they better than this? Right, like I know these pieces are decent, but, like, are they better than this? And the answer is, like, nah, not really. So it's like, what else am I gonna do? It's like, Lene also already has, like... Yeah, she already has, like, some crazy pieces as well. So it's like, yeah. Well, I mean, the Havanti is the only garbage thing here. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. All right. Okay, reset is I think I need is I think in 15 minutes for Whiwa. Or no, it's reset is right now. So Hotoki is going to be playing around a little bit just to get his stuff ready to go. So we got some time to roll. Yes, sirree. I mean, we got a lot of these at least. We got a lot. All right. Echo ER is for the week, so we're not gonna bother with that. And I really do actually want some more attack ones. Yeah, the attack ones look like they got some potential here. Let's maybe examine some one cost first. Yeah, let's try out some one cost real fast. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that one bit. That's not very cool either. Basic is something she does. Okay. All right. That's transducible, ladies and gentlemen. We might actually transduce that. Shit. Anyways, yeah, no, that's definitely something we can work with over there. Yeah, 10.8%, 18.6. Yeah, no, that's transducible, ladies and gentlemen. That right there is a transducible piece. Yep. Nice attack roll. Basic is cool too. Crit rate is minimum roll Martin. So not... Yeah, I don't want to roll that one anymore. I know some people would roll that, but not me. Dude, am I able to get a crit that's above 6.3, bro? That is pathetic. Oh, okay. I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I like that. I don't like the double defense, though, but that is... Well, that's another... Hey, there we go. We already got 2 pieces, boys. Hey, already got 2 pieces, boys. Hey, it's just that easy. It's just that easy, folks. Hey, we just need, like... Hey, we just need, like, 2 more rolls. Yeah, we just need, like, 2 more rolls, bro. Hey, yo, life is easy, man. I mean, technically, if I really wanted to bum it out, like, we are at 150. Like, I could just transduce those pieces until we get crit rate. And, like... I could just transduce those pieces until we have crit rate, and, like, they're good. But, wow, that crit rate is abominable. Because that is a 6.3. Those don't exist. It's a 7.5. Damn. No, this one definitely should be transduced, though. I think I'm gonna use my modifiers here. Yeah, I'm gonna use my modifiers here. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, we're gonna turn these into attack space trek explorers. That's what we'll do. What about crit rate? Yeah, her set gives 40%. Don't worry about it. And I'm missing 3 rolls. I'm missing 3 rolls. ER? What do I look like to you? A pussy? Fuck that shit. Look at that. That's for losers. Only losers use that shit. Okay, alright. This is... At least we have a lot of stuff to modify, right? At least we do have a lot of stuff to modify, right? We're gonna run out of... We're gonna run out of modifiers. I'm quite certain we're gonna run out of these. Yeah, these 3 costs really don't. Ooh, that's too low. Ooh, that's too low. Hey, at least that hasn't happened yet. Or like at least that one happened on the first roll, so I know that shit is too low. Yeah, no, 6.8 is diabolical. Yeah, 6.8 is nuts. That is really not good. You really don't want that. ER and then double crit here is insane. Okay, yeah, that's not even slightly happening. Yeah, that is beyond copium. The reset is in 52 minutes? Oh my gosh. Wait, it's one of those days? Oh, right, daylight savings. Shit. Shit, you're right. Yeah, no, I had daylight savings on my end. So, yeah, it's one of those times a year. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. Come on, man. Okay, that's good. Come on. That's not what I want. You know that's not what I want. Why are you giving me that? You know that's not what I was looking forward to. Guys, can you stop asking me basic math questions in fucking chat? Like, you guys are actually convincing me you did not pass the fucking first grade. Why are you guys asking me the most basic fucking math questions about crit rate in chat? Are you not able to do simple fucking addition? Like, are you stupid? You can just add up the crit amounts. Why are you asking me to do math for you? You're like, oh, would you have enough crit rate if you wrote a crit damage forecast? It's not hard to do the math, bro. Just add up your substats and then add the 20% and you'll know what you have. Why are you asking me to do the math for you? I don't understand that. You could just add up the substats. No, I get the question, but I question your intelligence for you asking that. Yeah, the game does it for you too. Oh, thank God. There we go. Oh, thank God. Here we go. All right. All right. Are we in trans? We're just praying for it. We're just praying for a high crit roll so we can transduce this now. Yeah, we're just. Oh man, that's some mental damage right there. Yeah, that is rough. Yeah, I said pray for a high crit roll, and then we proceeded to get the lowest one possible. Oh, that is not good. Maybe it's a 10.5% crit rate. You know what? You're right. You're right. We really do need a 10.5%. Dude, that's a 6.9. Are you serious? The good news is, boys, we got a lot of echo rolling resources. A lot. Some could say a disgusting amount. I'm actually surprised by how many tutors I ended up having. There's a possibility for ER here. Never mind. The dream is dead. Do I have any arrow damage ones still that I should look into? I mean, this is the thing, right? Like surely we'll go to plus 10 on some of the existing ones so I can save those fucking modifiers. Hey, good thing they're staying discarded. They're shit. You know, that it was a sign. I should have just not leveled them. How are all of them defense and HP? You know, maybe, right? You know, I'm just being told that my decision to abandon an Echo at first roll is like... You know, okay, there's potential here. There's still potential here. It's transducible if it rolls crit or ER. Don't do what I just did. That is... Hey, it could be 10.5% crit rate, right? This could be a 10.5% crit rate roll. Right? Fuck. That's not good. Nah, that's not good. No, that's not. No, no, no. No, that's not really that great. Okay, okay, let's see this. Basic attack. Okay, okay. Time to re-roll the account. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Because this is the thing, right? If we get ganked by a 10.5, or like by a 10+% ER roll, it's worth it. It's worth it. That's not worth it. That's too low. Damn, I'm pretty much all out of my +5 ones at this point. This is a little bit rough. You know, that shit. Shit. I can't believe this piece is doo-doo water. Yeah, my 3 costs are diabolical. Yeah, no, my 3 costs are actually diabolical. This is I want to kind of wait until Sigrika releases to transduce this. That one's too low. And this crit rate is too low, yeah. That is not worth the expenditure there. Alright, I guess it's back to these Space Trek Explorers, boys. How many transducers do you have? I got 8 of them. I got 8 of them. I burned through 12 of them in less than 1 minute. You are the target audience then, Mature. Yeah, congratulations. You are the target audience. We're the dipshits that are min-maxing for no reason. Yeah, we're min-maxing for no fucking reason at this point. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Oh, dear. Honestly, Sigrika's the only unit that's coming out. I'm not upset at using my modifiers. Though I am using a lot of them. I mean, I only started with like 40 something. We only use like half. I don't want arrow damage, I want attack. Is 149.6 good enough? Or should I struggle for the additional 0.04? Just time him out. Yeah, just time out the guy who asked that question. Yeah. Yeah, just time him out. I don't need to hear that shit right now. You probably wouldn't play Sigrika a lot. You don't know me. Bro, I don't even know what I'm rolling for anymore. Oh, there we go. That's what I was rolling for. Maybe it's a 21. Maybe it's a 10.5% crit. Get that shit out of my face. That is not okay. Nah, that ain't right. Nah, that ain't right. Oh, finally. Oh, finally, a crit roll that's not dog shit. But now is... Come on, give me some ER or something, bro. Oh my lord. Wow, that was... Yo, honestly, part of me wants to transduce that just and only lock one stat. Yo, part of me wants to transduce that and only lock one stat. Not bad. Okay. All right. Surely we could roll a... Come on, bro. You know what? That's a low crit rate roll. That is I don't think I can afford crit rate rolls that low when... Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's a bit rough. That is a bit rough. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh boy. You could just use the credit card. Despite what you might think, I don't think it's actually particularly that easy to just buy good gear in this game. I actually think it's kind of hard. I will be honest with you. I do think it's kind of difficult to just buy good gear in this game. I think the whales themselves would tell you it's... Hey, it's just that easy, folks. Come on! Damn, now I kind of want to transduce it and lock attack and ER. Damn, that's a max attack roll. And a near max ER roll. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of... That is a look. Don't. Why is somebody saying don't? Is this something that you did and you regretted your decision immediately? Yeah, did you regret your decision immediately? I mean, like, hey, got it. Hey, we got it back right here, boys. Surely we get some crit here. Nah, get this out of my face. Nah, there's no way. That's my 17th That's my 17th fucking 6.3 today. Why'd you hesitate? I mean, it's like, why would you not at least explore the possibility of that? Okay. 07 modifiers. I've got a lot of transducible pieces, so it ain't like the end of the world. It ain't that bad. The fuck are you doing here? Alright. Yeah, I still got 12 of these left. Unk, stop at 10. Why would I do that? I might have the perfect piece at 10. What am I even rolling this one still for? The title of this will be Sigrika Bricked My Account. Yeah, that's kind of where we're looking right now. Ooh, okay. That's good news. The rest of these rolls aren't looking that good either, though. Oh, that is... Though that is catastrophic. Yeah, we changed total of that real fast. Yeah, that was a wake-up call for sure. One arrow or two attack. One arrow, one attack, or two attack. I think it might be better to actually run one arrow. The game thinks it's a better idea too. That is transducible. That is transducible. Not gonna lie. That is looking mad transducible. All right. ER, and then a min roll crit. Why am I even holding on to those? Those are embarrassingly low rolls. Attack is better by 2%. If you got 34, well, I'm getting 50% ER, so of course attack has to be better with that much, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm running 50% ER, brother. Yeah, I'm not one of those weak-willed Sigrika builders that is not going to go for the full 50 fucking percent. Yeah, so I guess we go this far. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. Hey, surely we roll ER and crit damage here, right? Fuck. Dude. This character is so hard to build. Oh, that's promising. Shit. Crit damage and attack. Is that worth transducing? Like what if we just got something diabolical like ER and crit rate? Oh, Lord. This one is... these are a little suspect. These are a little suspect. Oh, man. This piece should be... Let's see real fast, right? Let's just roll some of these Flora drones real quick. And just see what we get, right? And I've got to remember, it's got to be the purple motherfuckers. Yeah, these motherfuckers have to be purple. And that's what I don't have yet. Oh, okay. 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 Come on, give me some crit. Fuck. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, we're gonna make a video on the transducer meta. Ooh, this has turned very interesting very quickly. Ooh, okay. Come on. Oh, are you serious? Oh, now I'm just pissed. What the fuck? Oh, that's just not cool. Oh, that's some bullshit. Wow, that one started off that one looked great. Now it's about to roll. It's about to roll some dog shit. I already fucking know. Like that ER roll be that it's about to roll. Come on. Oh, dude. Wait, 21%. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it rolls some dog shit. That's not right. Nah, that ain't right. Hey, everyone knows that ain't right. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Shit. Hey, I'm gonna... Hey, fuck it. Hey, sure. Hey, we can... Hey, this'll... Surely this one's worth it, right? Surely, like, this is worth it, right? Like, sure... Yeah, we can get ER and CD off of this, right? Yeah, we're totally not coping. We can surely get ER and CD off of this, right? Like, this one looks insane, right? I don't know. Bro looks diabolical to me. Bro on a 1 cost is crazy. Why does the cost matter? Like, we could surely just try it 1 time, right? Like, we could just try it 1 time, right? This ain't gonna end badly, right? All right, let's just try it. Oh my god, that's some shit. Okay, yeah, you know what? Chances are they're just always gonna turn out badly, right? So you just... Do transducers ever turn out well? They don't, right? They're just always bad, right? I haven't seen a good transducer roll yet. So it's like they're destined to fail in the first place. So why even stress about it? Why even stress about it? They're just bad. I used 5 and you know what? Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Maybe just locking one of them is better. Right? Because that means now I have 4 possibilities of getting something good. Right? Now I can just get ER, crit, and attack. Right? Fuck it. Right? Maybe this is the new meta. You now have a higher chance of getting a good roll. Boom. Would you look at that? Yo, that is the new meta. Hey, that is the new meta, boys. Woo! Wait, that's kind of insane. Wait, it's a low crit damage roll, but I'll take it for everything else that's on there. Hey, fuck it. Hey, fuck it, bro. Hey, that looked legit to me, man. That looks legit to me. Hey, I stay mad. Hey, stay mad. Well, I can get rid of all the other ones now. I definitely don't need them now. Get this shit off my account, bro. Yeah, get that shit off my account. Wait. Do we have any high crit rate rolls in here somewhere? Do we have any obscenely high rolls in here somewhere? Crit damage of 17. Should we try it again? I don't feel like that one's not high enough. Yeah, I feel like that one's not high enough. Wait, didn't I have some 1 costs that were diabolical here? Yeah, you know what? I feel like I'm okay with dropping the attack to save a transducer. Because, like, otherwise it costs 2, and that's just, you only have 2 chances to roll crit. I'd rather lose this baby attack roll, because it's barely above minimum. Right? This is a high IQ move. This is 0.7 above a min roll. So, like, now I have more possibilities to get crit rate. Or, it can kind of only come back higher. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, it's just that easy, folks. All right, there we go. All right, now that's a juicy piece right there. 8.7. What's our build looking like now? Oh, that's a 148.4 is not bad. Yeah, we're only gonna miss like 2%. That's not bad. That's not bad. And now we need one more crit rate roll somewhere. Oh, well, actually, let me see this for a second here. Good job spreading. Good job spreading transducer propaganda. Bro's making an ad for transducers. Yeah, this might be the only video somebody's made where the transducers don't look like shit. Because they've been shit pretty much every other time I played the fucking game. So, like, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I think that's fair. Ooh. Will lightning strike twice, ladies and gentlemen? Can we roll ER and crit damage again? I wipe my tears in silence. Yo, how mad would you guys be if it happens again? Are you sure? That's 4 possibilities, bro. Like, surely it'll happen. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, that's why you don't do that. Yeah, that's why you don't do that, by the way. I kind of want to do it again, though. Yeah, let's just do it again, right? Okay, yeah, we're stopped. This piece is just cursed. I mean, it's technically the piece is just cursed. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta learn when to not use that on a piece. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's some could say that was incredibly stupid. And I'd be inclined to agree with you. But you are in some ways actually increasing your possibilities of getting pretty good pieces by doing that. It's just you gotta take a look at the risk management level that you're looking forward to. And yeah, considering that I wasn't really planning on ever using transducers in the first place, it's not that big of a deal for me. However, it's not like you have transducers in the first place unless you are kind of spending money on the game. So, does it really matter? Does it really matter? Probably not, right? Probably not. All right, so that one worked out well. Let's modify one more piece. Surely it'll be it. Surely this will be it. What am I even doing? Oh, that's a high crit rate roll. Surely we'll get an ER here. Fuck. All right, one more. Unk is not building Hiyuki. You guys act like there's gonna be no rewards during the anniversary. You guys are talking like you're just the Hiyuki banner's just gonna drop and you will get absolutely nothing from Kuro Games. Like this is truly like the cursed part about a free-to-play mental. Is that you assume that somebody's spending resources, like for some reason you assume that they're why would I, oh god, this is not even the right one. Like you guys assume I'm not gonna get a fuck ton of modifiers during the anniversary patch. You guys act like that's not happening. Oh god. You guys also are talking like it's not gonna be 0 new units next patch other than Sigrika. So me building her now also means I have the entire version to save. You do realize that, right? If I build her now, I have the entire version to save. And we're like almost there. We're actually almost done with her. You got mail? I don't care. Guys, this is the thing. Anytime somebody says check mail or, oh my god, the exclamation points, like I said before, I just assume you have a crippling sense of ADHD where you have to comment on the red markers even when somebody else is playing the game. I kind of feel it. They disturb. You have a mental thing going on. Yeah, like, if it's enough for you to start commenting in the chat about how much it bothers you personally that there's red dots on my shit, that's a you problem. Clearly, it doesn't bother me. But you want to, like, make it my problem for some reason. Why are you trying to make your problem my problem? This is a problem that only affects you, but now you want your problem to affect me too. Do you realize that? Isn't that unreasonable? That you have a problem and now you want me to have a problem too? Why don't you keep your personal problems to yourself? It's a personal problem. It's not our problem. This is your problem that you now want to be my problem. You know that's the truth. You know that is the only truth.
Huh? Command mode engaged. Processing to authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
And the craziest part is someone trying to call me the Karen.
With me.
You guys are the thing. You guys are the one complaining about shit. How could I be the Karen?
More passion. Brad salutes you. In the limelight.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Someone's gonna get banned soon?
Assuming master control.
The next? Because this is the thing. Every time I play any fucking game, I swear to God, there's like some pencil neck dork in chat that says check mail. Every time. No matter what game I play, some fucking dork is gonna type in chat, check mail. Without a doubt. You know that happens literally every time, bro.
Listen carefully.
That's important for AKE, because that's where the polls are at. Yes, we're all aware of that by now. Yes, it's important for AKE, but not in this fucking game. And you wanna know what you wanna know what? It's when I follow, for some reason, I read that dork's message and then actually open it, and then it's like, oh yeah, there's nothing in here. And you guys are only typing it because you have a mental issue that you're trying to inflict on me. I don't have your OCD. I don't care.
To which stage will
Please
life
check your
guide-
text. Bro, I haven't even opened this Waveline shit since 3.0 even started. I have not entered a single or read a single message. Not a single one. Unless it was story required, I have not even opened this thing up.
To which stage will life guide us?
I shall have no one tarnishing victory.
To
Who's
which
been more
stage will
expensive,
life
Brant
guide
or
us
Sigrika?
next?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I spent like...
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role to the
I
fullest.
remember rolling this guy. This was an experience for sure. Y'all remember rolling for this guy? We didn't even have transducers and none of that shit before. Did you get lucky? Yeah, I remember rolling this one. This was like the best day of my Wuthering Waves career rolling this piece. Jesus Christ, just 4 consecutive rolls of god tier shit. Yeah, I still think I have the best Brant and the best Rosia in North America. I still think nothing even comes slightly close to those two. Not even slightly close to those two. No modifiers either. Seven out of 10. I have the best. Let me go see what's in the packages, actually. Are there any bundles I should buy? No, not really, no. Oh, right. Top-up bonuses are going to reset during the anniversary. Let's be honest, guys. Yeah, y'all are going to take full advantage of that shit. Yeah, y'all about to take full advantage of that shit. All I know is LD Shop is going to be stocked out again. Yeah, no matter what, LD Shop is going to be stocked out again. Yep. Yep. And with that knowledge, I mean, if you do spend money on the game, then I don't see any reason why you shouldn't pick up Sigrika, because you'll just... It's not... You're probably going to spend on Hiyuki with the top-up reset, and then you'll probably be able to just get everyone you want. That would be my expectation, and that's only if you spend. But if you're free to play, then yeah, just...
Brad salutes you.
Why you even trying to have this conversation if you're free to play?
With me! Into the spotlight!
At the helm!
Do you pull Sigrika if you don't have Chuyan? No. No, don't do that. Bro, why is that guy like posing like that? What's your honest prediction for the anniversary rewards? I think they either do a special type of banner where the character is guaranteed, and then they have like their anniversary banner set up, plus a bunch of pulls, or they give out one of the, like a 5-star of some kind for free. Yeah, one of those. But my money is probably on a guarantee banner and a lot of pulls. Because this is the thing, right? You could either get like a free old unit or any of the newer units guaranteed, and it's on a separate pity. Which one would you even prefer?
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role to the fullest.
Right? Would you want like a 1.x selector or a guarantee on one of the newer units? I'm also thinking they might ship out buffs for the old units on the anniversary too. If they did 1.x units plus buffs for them, that would be kind of crazy. That might actually be a very good business decision for them as well. Then they have like a 1.x unit banner too. Just have a fuck ton of banners. Jinsei is finally not the worst unit. Chuyan or Sigrika Sig for the team. Sigrika Sig. Chuyan Sig is mostly for his personal damage, and like, it gives a 20% buff, but that's like not worth, like, Sigrika's weapon would be so much more worth than 20% echo skill damage. Can we see your Rosia? I'll show you my Dan Jin, who has my Rosia's pieces on. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the build. Yeah, that's a fuck ton of heavy attack damage. Yeah, it's broken. There you go.
First to the treasure. Flash.
All right. The Whiwa reset should be in about 10 minutes, so I gotta find some space to occupy like 30 minutes worth of time. I gotta find some space to occupy like 30 minutes worth of time. Because I gotta give Hotoki some time to clear. Yeah, honestly, all of these events are kind of just... I guess we'll find some time to play the Luke story tomorrow, because, like, why not? And the hype should be higher with the version actually almost ending. Yeah, the hype's actually gonna be higher with the version almost ending. Yeah, that's the thing. React to ZZZ 2.7. Do you guys not know I already did that? And the views on it are fucking terrible? Yeah, I actually want to see what are people's views on the ZZZ 2.7 livestream, because mine were not very good. Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Everyone's looking bad. Yeah, everyone's looking pretty bad, actually, on that one. Yep. That is looking like some trash. Yeah, that is looking like some trash. I will be honest with you. No one cares about it anymore? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. Yep, ZZZ and AKE are officially niche games. Congratulations. How are your dislikes? I don't think the dislikes are even that bad because there's nobody playing the game. It's only 74.6%. Actually, that's still worse than the AKE dislikes. Oh gosh, Nando, what have you done? Yeah. Guys, my Enfield sponsored me video has a 91% like ratio. I think even the community is now... I am now getting 91+% like ratios on Doom posting Enfield vids. They know this shit is cooked. Everyone knows this shit is so bad, it is unbelievable. Everyone knows it's bad. And dude, the thing is, all you know is, ain't nobody gonna be uploading 1.1 videos except for me. That's just it, bro. Like, nobody uploading them except for me. Nobody. Because you know there's nothing good to talk about in 1.1. There ain't nothing good to talk about in the game. All you have to do is talk about stuff that's bad in it. But these guys are still looking for sponsors. Bro, they don't have the money to sponsor nobody. They did 1 hour streams for 1.1 because they know there's nothing in the update. There's NTE, Silver Palace, and Ananta. NTE is really the only reasonable game to even think about playing right now. So, yeah, it's going to be that one. It's going to be that one. Oh, we could do the Asmund Gold Ruined Enfield video real fast while we're waiting. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually get some of the glue for that one. John's been going on a bit of a rampage lately, so why don't we address some of that? Yeah, John's been on a bit of a rampage. And as always, Enfield has become so bad. We're now going to start weaving in the sorry for showing the better game into those videos now. I'm surprised we weren't really doing it that much before, but I think we're at the point where we can comfortably do that. And there will be pretty much no consequences. Yeah, no, it is the better game. Without even trying, it is the better game. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I kind of want to do a status update and just see how Sorosness is doing. How cooked is her shit? Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's, I mean, I suppose it's slightly better than the other day, but that's still not good. This video is a must-watch about AKE.
While I'm undoubtedly a gamer, I can't call myself an expert on mobile gacha games. I've tried lots of them, but struggle to stick with
Why is it so long? This is the thing. I don't care about Valley 4 enough. I don't care about it enough to watch a video this long about Valley 4, unfortunately. Yeah, that unfortunately is I don't care enough about it because it was so boring and bad that like I actually don't even remember anything in Valley 4. It wasn't like worth the brain bandwidth to store it. Yeah, so it's like I would have to have like some ability to slightly care about Valley 4, I think, to watch or understand this, and I just don't have that, unfortunately. Yeah, I just don't, unfortunately. Wuthering Waves is now officially the #1 gacha game on the PC worldwide. Yes, yeah, it is what it is. Enfield got knocked down. That's just embarrassing. Enfield is so bad, it got knocked down. Hey, that's another good bit of glue. Yeah, I don't think Styx realizes that he's also shitting on Enfield by making this tweet. Yeah, he's basically saying people think the game is garbage. That's why it's dropping it like it's fucking hot. Yeah, that basically is Enfield being so bad that it influenced people to play other gacha games. Which by itself is kind of impressive. Enfield is actually a Whiwa advertisement. Why are the colors reversed? Because green is bad in China. And red is good. Why? Have you seen the color of the flag? Why do you think they use red envelopes?
Why is there green envelopes? Because green is the color of money.
That has that explained it to you? Do you need additional explanation? All right. That's a good bit of glue right there. We got Giga looking like he's getting hacked while trying to pay money on the game. That's always solid. We got Rich Campbell saying he quit Enfield as well. Where's yeah, I need to assemble the quitters. Yeah, I need to assemble the quitters, ladies and gentlemen. And apparently John's got some Asmon clips too. Yeah, here we go. Ah, there we go. He's talking about why he quit Enfield. Okay. Good thing our glue is back, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we got Asmon quitting as well. Talked about the fact he quit. Legion's with his deleted quitting tweet. And then Marco. Yeah, Marco just saying, fuck this shit. Did you stop playing Enfield? Yeah. It's just aura. Not gonna lie. Once Marco shaved, he got like 7,000% more aura. Yeah, no, he did. I legitimately think him shaving his head led to him, like, actually, like, having more testosterone in his body. It's like, instead of growing the hair and it going into his hair, it just, like, permeated throughout his body. That's what it feels like. All right, closing some of the Sigrika stuff. This is mad unnecessary. Let's see what we got here. Wait. I took a screenshot of the Legion stuff, so that one should be coming out soon. Yeah, that one should be coming out soon. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. That one's good. You should go bald as well. I feel like I have no reason to, and if I had any more testosterone, I'd probably get in trouble. Oh, right, we got this other Legion's quitting tweet, too. You better not put Legion's name in a video, or he might flex his TikTok views on you again. Now he'll talk about his income again. He'll talk about how much more money he makes than me. When he doesn't know how much I make. It's just a silly thing to do. It's just a silly thing to do to, like, compare wallet sizes with somebody when you don't know how big their wallet is. He's gonna threaten to strike you. He's already done that. Been there, done that. And, like, bro, I'm sorry. You can't strike. Like, these are tweets and posts, bro. You can't strike these. These CCs are pissed, aka flopped, and are taking it out on you. Yes, they're taking it out on me like I'm the one that single-handedly caused the game to fail. Yep, they are taking it out on me like I'm single-handedly the person that made this game be a piece of shit. I didn't do anything, bro. Blame Hypergriff because they can't fucking develop games properly. Wait, why are there so many people announcing that they're quitting the game? This is actually hilarious. It's legitimately funny. Dude, that's actually funny. All right, what else was I trying to look up here? Shit. Ooh. I remember. We gotta go on Twitch, guys. We gotta go on Twitch and start looking up some past VODs. We gotta go on Twitch and start looking up some past VODs, because it ain't good. The number one VOD we could take a look at over here. Take a look at this shit. Bro played more Wuthering Waves than Arknight's Enfield. Bro, he just did one sponsored stream and they got the fuck out of the game. And he done with it. But wait. Oh, we got again, guys. These guys just want the bag. No, they just want the bag. We gotta look up 1.0 experience, boys. Not, he just wanted the bag, bro. Yeah, these are like pick me CCs.
Die, Chet.
Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, where the fuck did that come from? Holy shit. He was just silent for a whole minute. He just started streaming, was silent for a whole minute. Holy fuck. Thought he was gonna eat you for a mukbang? Yeah, makes sense, right? Anyways, that's just the type of commitment that you will have from Arknight's creators who were on the record say that they'd never had a better 1.0 experience than this. They'll be sponsored for 1.1 after begging and then immediately not touch the game a single time afterwards. I have a rather unfortunate announcement to make. For the time being, I'll be indefinitely pausing the Enfield comic because the game is dog shit. Yep, okay. So much stuff for us to look at, right? So much stuff for us to look at. Has Kat finished Wu Ling yet? I think we can give her a spotlight in this video, too. Yeah, the focus will be on Asmod Gold. But surely, we can get our hyper-grifting friends to have a hyper-grifting reunion. Alright, these are his comments on the game. He's quitting. That's the deleted tweet. And then we got this guy just talking about glazing Whiwa. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Why did it take over a month for people to realize that Enfield was shit? A lot of people were just evidently openly lying about their experience with the game in an attempt to get sponsored. Because Hypergriff, I assume, was paying a good amount. And so people were kind of just openly not being honest about the game so that they could get the bag. Yeah. And the end result is that it's resulted in, like, the most lopsided community to content creator sort of like engagement I think a gacha game has ever seen, where everyone played the game thinks it's dog shit and every creator is saying it's the best fucking thing ever, and the end result is that no content on the game is like getting views because nobody wants to watch it because they all think the CCs are fake as fuck. That, and they don't want to even watch content on the game because it's shit. That's why the best views on a creator's channel when they're sponsored by the game is when they critique it. And they like take a dookie. They take a dookie on the game. Those videos get the most views. And obviously, those ones aren't sponsored, right? It's LARPing? Yeah. I don't even know who's LARPing in this circumstance, though. Are the viewers LARPing? Are the CECs LARPing? Who the fuck knows, right? Who the fuck knows? All I know is this shit is so heavily view-botted, it's unreal. Alright. Alright. We'll be following up on this in just a second. Record our quick little vid for fun. Like, this is just a side quest we're going on. And then we'll do some whippering waste and probably call it an early day. Yeah. Yeah, I got some stuff I need to prep for, unfortunately, too. Alright, I need to go pee again. But then after that, we'll probably be getting into, well, this whole situation over here. Not looking too good, is it? The Tang Guides. Yes, sirree. Yep, the Tang Guides, ladies and gentlemen. Because those are something else, too. Those are something else, too. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. That's not good. Let's check out the Google Trends, too. YouTube searches. YouTube searches, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Where do you think that is in 3 days? Next, what about Twitch Tracker as well? As we've already talked about, this shit botted into infinity and beyond. Might have to do a bit of an update on what the viewbot ratio is looking like too. I feel like Saintone actually has... Saintone's probably going to have the most active chat out of everybody here. Oh no, his chat fucking dead too. Oh, what the hell? Everyone chat out here looking like some shit. Oh my god. I thought his was going to be alive. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. 101, 103, 103, 105, 107, 113. Wait, there was 6 minutes with not a single message said in this chat? Okay, all right. Yeah, that's surely a 348 viewer channel, bro. Is it just that the 4 streamers I watched, none of them just none of them have chatters? Do just none of them have chatters? All of them just don't have chatters. All their streams are like... Oh, that's not very good, is it? That's not very good. All right. Let's get this started. Let's get this started, ladies and gentlemen. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. I think it is pretty fair for us to say at this point in time, close to about 3 to 4 days since Arknight's Enfield version 1.1 has released, ladies and gentlemen, it is safe to say that this game, this update, all of it, it's cooked. It's trash. It's garbage. And I think a majority of the gacha space has finally recognized everything that I've been saying over the past couple of months. This game is a mismanaged piece of poo-poo that everyone is going to end up quitting or desperately wanting to quit during 1.1. And the writing is on the wall. The statements have been made, and there have been some very public statements made by some very big individuals, at least in, in like gaming media space. We've got Asmongold over here. A post by Mr. John Simon saying, Asmongold says he's quitting Arknight's Enfield, a game he was very hyped for. A lot of people were very hyped for this game because it looked great, but good golly gee, once you get a couple of hours into this, you can't help but think it should have been a lot more. And here's a statement from Asmongold over here regarding the issue.
The update's Arknight's Enfield too? I didn't see that at all. For me right now, like, I think I'm just going to go back to playing Wuthering Waves full time. Like, I don't really see myself playing, you know, Arknights too much. The update.
And that's the thing. It's not just Asmon Gold over here who's coming out with a declarative statement like that. We've also got actual glue from CN showing the dramatic downfall of this game, even though it just released. Enfield is, and probably will be, the most marketed and advertised game in gacha history. And it has become so bad and so unplayable that it actually is serving as a Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact advertisement. Yes, this number over here, green means it's going down, red means it's going up, and this game is so shit, it's causing the entire gacha space to move up. Literally, ZZZ is going up, HSR is going up, and it's the only gacha game going down. That is a fact regarding the data over here on PC gaming. Every other gacha goes up. This is the only one that goes down. And the 1.1 update, remember what I said, just released. This can't happen unless you're producing a piece of legitimate poo-poo. Damn, this shit sucks. I'm going back to Whiwa. And the funny thing is, guys, it's not just Asmon Gold saying that. You've also got another big creator. Had his own personal issues that ended up getting resolved. W to him. Let's hear what Rich Campbell has to say.
Did you quit Arknights? I did quit Arknights, and there hasn't even been a small part of me that's like wanted to get back into it.
Brutal, savage, wrecked.
I've like wanted to play Etheria Restart again more than I've wanted to play Arknights.
Wow, I didn't know he said that. That's an outro skill multiplier right there. That's crazy. Whoa.
It really didn't do it for me.
It didn't do it for nobody.
Asmon also quit it.
Now he knows that Asmon quit it too.
Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. The only reason I even played it is because Asmon was a big believer. And him being a big believer really got me excited for it on like the content perspective. I was like, oh man, it's going to be a sick stream game, you know?
You want to know the reality of streaming this game? It's a trap. This game is one of the most unstreamable games on the platform because there's nothing to fucking do in it. These idiots at Hypergriff launched the 1.1 story, and all you're able to do, guys, is just play the story. There's nothing else to do in the fucking game. All of like the new factory AIC shit is locked behind the story, and it's gotten to the point where they're just blatantly view botting, bro. You have 343 viewer streamers, right, that have a message coming out. Look at the gap of time in between the messages. 12:55, 12:56, 12:57, right? 4-minute gap between these two messages, and then another one. Boom, a 6-minute gap between these two. These don't look like 340-person Twitch chats. I think everyone can tell this is now actively the most view-botted game on Twitch. And guess who's getting the view bots? Everybody with the hashtag ad, Rising Tide Creators, collab with Arknights Enfield, bro. This is actually just stolen CCV. This is just stolen valor, as they would say in the military. Like, what the fuck even is this supposed to be, man? Because this is the thing. These streamers are doing this because they're getting paid to play the game, and then Hypergriff is putting on the extra sprinkles, right, of a bunch of fucking view bots. Bro, I don't even know. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody here is being inflated by like 150, 200 CCV, and it's so blatantly obvious, there's nothing you can even do to deny it. Nobody can deny that this shit is actively happening right in fucking front of you. Because guess what? This shit is not even slightly entertaining. Bro, the chat right now is getting spammed. I think people ended up figuring out we were looking at chats. It's now getting spammed by the same 3 people. One mod, like, it's like 2 mods. 3 VIPs are all spamming the same emote now. Because they know this don't look like a 600-person chat. Guys. Simply playing the game in this category guarantees you a certain number of view bots. It's pretty much confirmed at this point. And now I simply need to see evidence that that's not actually the case. Because the viewership here and the engagement here looks so fake, it's fucking unreal. Because all you need to do is look at YouTube. Look at the actual analytics. Good God. Arknight's Enfield, the mobile game, the past 3 months and YouTube searches. Bro, that was before the update. Bro, that was the update. That's Tang Tang's release. You're going to tell me that that game is actually pulling a consistent CCV when nobody gives a fuck about it anywhere else, and all the chats are dead, and the most activity we see is people spamming the same emote over and over, so that actually looks like their chat is alive? Come on, brother. What are we even doing here? This doesn't even look slightly real, bro. And you know it's not real. Because this is the thing, right? Just go on YouTube yourself and look up a Tang Tang guide. Because it's not like there's anything else to do in this fucking update. Have you ever seen this many sponsored vids? And have you ever seen the views this fucking low on a new character release before? Bro, this is legitimately the most pathetic shit I've ever seen. And like every single video is performing like dog ass. Is this truly the game, right, that was supposed to shake the gacha space? Does it look like a game that's shaking a gacha space? Bro, this looks worse than Zenless Zone Zero. And you know that game is in the fucking gutter. This looks worse than Zenless Zone Zero. People that are normally getting, and I'm going to use Kekvin as an example here. People that are normally getting pretty diabolically high views on their content, right? At least like 20, 30K, whatever. Bro, he just pulled a fucking 2.3K banger. Sorry, a 2.3K stinker. Bro, this looks like Mr. Pokey uploading a Wuthering Waves video. This looks like Mr. Pokey uploading a Genshin Impact video. That's the level of disinterest there is in this title. And the disinterest is so high, ladies and gentlemen. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at what some of the biggest supporters, or perhaps you could say the hyperest of grifters, were saying about this game in 1.0. This is still one of my favorite tweets ever. I don't think I've had a better 1.0 experience than this. The game is very well polished and optimized. The community is evolving past rage bait. Bro. The game itself is rage bait because they made the worst 1.1 patch in gacha history. And you want to know the level of commitment Mr. Jokey has to this title? Let's take a look at his recent stream history. Bro did one sponsored stream for the game. And you know it's sponsored here because it says Arknight's Enfield, Enfield Creators, Tide Rises, ad. He did one stream on the game 3 days ago and he said, I'm good ever since. How do you go from the best 1.0 experience ever to do one sponsored stream and say goodbye? People are just getting the bag and running. They're just saying shit like this, getting the bag, and then running. Because that's the reality of this game. This game is shit. Literally, possibly the most shit gacha game on the market. and everyone's quitting, right? We looked at Asmon Gold. We looked at Rich Campbell. And of course, why don't we take a look at Kratos? Sorry, I mean Marco Meatball. Bro, look at this shit. The only live service game I play at this point, he's just making a Wuthering Waves ad. Remember what I said about Enfield being so bad it's a Whiwa ad? We already showed the glue of that. Enfield's the only gacha game going down on this list over here. Everything else is rising up somehow. That's how bad Enfield is, right? Let's see what Marco has to say about his engagement with the Hypergriff game. Did you stop playing Enfield? Yeah. Yeah. That's what everyone says at this point because the game is literally so shit it's unreal. That's just it. It's not good. It's trash. It's garbage. But guess who's making the critique videos? Guess who's actively talking about how bad of a state it's in? None of the CCs who got fucking paid. You know that for certain. Bro, 1.1 is such a disaster. It's easier to make content talking about what's not in it. Because there's nothing in it. It's just a story, and that's it for like the next 2 weeks. I don't even know how they rationalize this. Sorry, I think it's another week, not 2 weeks. Yeah, it's just story for another week. And apparently the story is dog shit filler garbage too. Bro, their 1.1 patch is filler. Why do you think everybody is dropping this shit like it's hot? You even have fucking Legions Gaming, the guy who deletes his tweets every other hour, saying statements like this. I decided to turn down the sponsor for Enfield for today's stream, so no Arknight stream tonight. I'm way too busy IRL making his 6 figures, and now he's catching up on content from the week of double shifts he was working so he can make his 6 figures. And in all honesty, I just don't even want to play the game, even if I'm being paid. And he's got a whole ass post talking about how dog shit the game is too on YouTube. I'm not gonna bother to read this because he's probably gonna mention his 6 figures that he's making somewhere. Even the biggest grifters for this title don't want to play this shit either. And of course, we can't forget about Mr. Pokey's partner in crime. Mr. Pokey's partner in crime, Captain Refrigerator. Bro, you know she ain't fucking playing this shit either. I think it took her 7 days of saying she's gonna do Wu Ling to actually finish it. Because that's how unplayable the game actually is. Guys, why do you think there's so many videos about people quitting Enfield? Why do you think there's so many videos about people dropping this shit? Why do you think people like Marco Meatball, Asmon Gold, Rich Campbell all be talking about dropping this shit? Bro, it's because what the fuck is even the point of making videos on this garbage? What's the point of making videos on this garbage, bro? Do you see this trash? This is essentially the same as throwing away your channel. You are throwing away your channel making videos on this shit because nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. And nobody wants to make guides on a game that's shit. But hey. It's not like I called all of this out, right? It's not like I called all of this out, right? Oh, wait. I did. I did call all this out a whole fucking year ago. I told you this game's gacha system was going to be trash. I told you this weapon banner was going to be trash. I told you all this shit was going to culminate in the biggest piece of poo-poo you have all ever seen in the gacha space. And right now, this game is on the most diabolical downtrend I think we've ever seen in gacha history, bro. And the only thing it's getting propelled up right now by are fucking bots. It's just bots. Here, there, everywhere, and grifting shills. And you know that Mr. Pokey's response to this video is going to be playing Enfield 1.1 tomorrow. Likely. It's not like he did that before. Oh, wait, he did. Oh, wait, he did that before. The last time he got called out for grifting on this game, he immediately started playing Enfield the next day. Unfortunately, there's no content for him to actually play in this update, so I'm going to find that to be very hard to do because he just banged out the entire story day one. And there's nothing fucking left. Guys, this is the reality of this title. It's a complete fucking failure that is going to drop players en masse, a mass fucking exodus, by the time version 1.1 even gets halfway through. Because it's the most mismanaged piece of garbage that anyone's ever seen in the space. And because it serves as an Enfield advertisement, guys, this is the type of shit that Enfield ends up promoting instead. Remember, we got all the fucking proof here, right?
The story in 3.1 is that you went out for milk and your daughter died. And your evil twin has to be killed. And that's about it. Yeah.
I think he played this shit yesterday and cried. No, I'm not. I feel like bro bawled like a baby playing the 3.1 story.
That's what happened. She was dead. Was it good? It was probably the best story they've done.
The best story they've done. People be talking about it like that, and then they're openly saying all they're gonna play is Whiwa from here on out, and they're dropping everything else. They're dropping Enfield. They're dropping all this other shit. That's the reality, guys. Enfield has fucked up at such a critical juncture in gacha releases where they're actively pushing their player base to every other gacha title because they fucked up so badly with version 1.1. And I think at this point, the damage might be irrecoverable. Because these other games actually have good content to play, actually good story to play, actually good characters to want to pull, and all of that shit. And what does this have? Bro, again, it is the only gacha dropping on this list. Out of the big five. Though I don't think Enfield deserves to be in the big five anymore. HSR is going up. How the fucking Angels of Delusion went up. Bro, the Angels of Delusion got a +1. And this game goes down. How do you even describe this other than a catastrophic failure by some of the most incapable, ego-driven, arrogant, stupid developers in gacha history? The viewbotting, the sponsors, the lack of commitment, the lack of communication, the 5 surveys, and the 0 listening. Pathetic. And the best thing is, I told all y'all this shit was coming. You can look at my resume. You can look at my track record. Everything that I said was going to happen to this title, if it didn't have a massive relaunch for 1.1, it's happened. And these lazy, paycheck-stealing bums at Griffline and Hypergriff probably need to do what Kuro Games did for 1.1. It's this thing called crunch. Yes, guys, you're gonna actually have to fucking work for maybe the first time in your fucking careers. Yes, you might actually have to perform your jobs to save whatever is left of this dog shit game. If the lights aren't on 24/7 at the Hypergriff offices, good luck in 1.2. Good luck in every version beyond that. Because this shit is dead otherwise. Because you advertise this shit way too much. You spent way too much money trying to tell people this game was good. But the truth is out there. Now you actually gotta work to make it good. Because you promised the fucking world, and now all everyone can think is that this is the biggest scam in gacha history. Oh, and maybe you can find a way to fucking turn PayPal on somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Or just remove the fucking option already. It's been 2 months and it's not working still. Just, what are you doing? How is it still off Or how is it still even an option still? Just like get rid of it at this point. You got blacklisted. Just admit it. Or if you didn't get blacklisted, explain how the feature is still broken after 2 months. But that would require taking accountability. That would require admitting that you did something wrong. And Hypergriff is worse than Hoyoverse. I have never seen such tone-deaf, arrogant developers and an arrogant communication team in my fucking life. And everything happening to this game, its tragic downfall, all of that, the worst viewership in YouTube history, it's so deserved, it's unreal. Because this game had the potential to change careers. This game had the potential, right, to do so much. But instead, all it is a steaming pile of fucking dog shit. And everyone knows this shit is dog shit. So bad that people that would say shit like this won't even play the game longer than their sponsored segment. Now that's something, isn't it? Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Man, it's so much fun. Is there even like, can I even make an Enfield 1.1 bad video? Isn't it just everything in the patch? Okay, Hotoki has explicitly asked me to use Gion. Interesting. Yeah. Can't I just make a video on Enfield 1.1? What's bad in 1.1? Everything. I'm just banning Spicy Bridge because they're typing the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my chat. I actually think they're like 10 years old mentally and I don't want to deal with it. Does anyone have problems with that? I just permanently banned this guy. I just permanently banned this guy. Does anyone have any issues with this? No, I'm wondering to see if he managed to build rapport with a single person in the universe, but it sounds like no. It sounds like nobody gives a fuck about who this is. Right? That's just a fact, right? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. I told him that if he keeps typing, he might get banned. Fair, right? Fair, right? Solid. He said he had some other He said he had some other things to equip with. Okay, I'll be the judge of that. I tell myself every day I'm not gonna watch Asian men crash out. I feel like I'm the only Asian guy that crashes out though. That's like part of my appeal. It's like all of the other ones are weak, meek, weak-willed individuals. Yeah, like, I can't take Fob seriously when he's crashing out because he sounds like a Disney character. You guys get what I'm talking about? You guys get what I'm talking about? I know what you mean. Yeah, he sounds like Mickey Mouse. Like I don't know what it is. He sounds like Mickey Mouse. I mean, I need to turn the volume off, unfortunately. All right. All right. Maybe voice volume bit down too. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it again. Woohoo! For another Whiwa reset. All right, let's get this going. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. Whimpering Waste has reset, and it is just in time for the version 3.2 update. And as always, we're going to be looking and seeing how the setup looks like in Infinite Torrents, all of the new tokens that are available, and of course, make the judgment of whether or not it's too shilled or if the gameplay is feeling just right. Because Whimpering Waste did go through a bit of an update at the start of 3.1, changing a lot of the tokens, specifically the purple ones. And so make sure you go ahead and check out that video if you're looking for a bit more of like an update on these new ones. Just do keep in mind that they're essentially a bit more general use case, and they're made for specific archetypes of teams, like negative status, echo skill, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Nothing too real complicated over here. But naturally, what we have to go ahead and take a look at next is all of the new tokens, specifically the gold ones, that are going to be available this time. And, well, let's just be entirely honest over here. Two of them aren't even new, and one of them is completely fucking useless. I don't know why they decided to rerun this piece of shit. Anyways, the first one that you'll be seeing on the right is the blueprint where stars are etched, and this is the Fusion Burst token, which requires you to have Abeth and decide to use her on Fusion Burst mode with Chisa, which is her worst team in the game. So I guess they decided to put in a token that makes one of the worst teams in the game playable in the game mode. I just don't know why they just... Most, if not all, people are just going to use Ameth on Rupture mode, like you're seeing over here, because A, it gives you all of this additional damage to enemies that have the tunability and stuff on them. This one just makes you, like, additionally restore Ember and inflict additional stacks of Fusion Burst. I guess it, like I said before, it makes the Ameth Fusion Burst team playable, but it's also just like, good golly gee, does she need to have two separate tokens? Probably not, because this only works for one of her resonance forms, and there's no other way to inflict Fusion Burst in the fucking game. I hate this token. I would have loved to have seen it rotated out for something else. And it also means that there's one less slot for a general token. Now let's go ahead and review the Frostlands where Baroness thrives. Like I said before, this is the one that focuses on tune effects. So your Luke Hersons, if you're using Luke in this game mode, you're brain damaged. It's basically just an Ameth Rupture token. And it's very good on Ameth when she's on the Rupture team. And the only other alternative is to use Luke with this thing. And then you'll quickly realize, man, you just shouldn't be using Luke in Whimpering Wastes at all in the first place. So that's kind of like the main discovery most people will have. We'll try out one Luke team that I feel like might actually work. It involves a certain 7 out of 10 character, which if you know what I'm talking about, you might be like, oh, Saint, this is a crazy new tech you decide to come out with. So we might try that one out just to see if there's another way to use this token beyond being like a fucking Ameth main. Maybe you want to find a way to use your Luke and you have one of the weirdest characters in the game. And now we have the last token available, and that one is going to be the torch that ignites the lasting night. This looks like a piece of shit. I'm going to be honest. It actually looks like a 1-star token. It's just a torch. Anyways, total arrow damage is increased by 35%. I don't actually even know if that's worse or better than this one. It looks pretty shit to me. And enemies take 30% more total echo skill damage. This is obviously the Sigrika token. You're probably seeing what's going on over here. This is really, really, really unfortunate because that's 3 shield tokens. That's 3 shield tokens. And so a majority of people are likely going to be using something along the lines of these purple ones to get their clears going. And there's no more plunderers. So let's go ahead. Let's start breaking this all down, giving it a bit of a try. And yeah, seeing just how actually fucked most teams are going to be. Because I do feel like you're going to have quite a couple of issues getting some of this stuff done. Let's go ahead, and I guess to like start it off, we'll be running my theory crafted team over here, where we'll be throwing in Luke Herson with this shield token because this guy is really bad in Whimpering Waste. And at the bottom, I've been explicitly, and you know what? Let's go ahead and put in a Mornier in here just to actually give him like something, right? Let's say you don't have Linné, but you have Rosia for some godforsaken reason. I have been explicitly asked to use a Gian. And so we will be using the Gian team with the free-to-play bonus.
Is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is a bit rough. Yeah, this is a bit rough. We'll try him out with Augusta's signature. I am definitely not using Radiance Cleaver on this. Yeah, that is not gonna be that good on him. We'll try this one out. Maybe 100% crit rate is really good. Oh, never mind. This is better. Oh, there we go. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, 65. It's pretty bad, but Shorekeeper it should get the job done. It should get the job done with Shorekeeper. And on this side, do we just run the torch? We'll try just the torch, right? We'll see how he can do. I don't even think that's that much better. I don't even think that's that much better. Let's do a quick review of the builds. Luke is going to be on Pulsation Bracer, so he is going to be on like a very, very free-to-play friendly build.
Don't want to mess for suturing.
Mornier is going to be on her fucking Sig for some reason. What the hell? Okay, so we're going to get some bonuses there. And Rosia is going to be on... Oh, good God. Yeah, her set is shit, but it should actually work out because she's only there for her CC. Gian, as we've seen, actually has a kind of good build except for his crit. Shorekeeper is also going to be on Stellar Symphony, so we'll have some big buffs there. And Mortefi is on Static Mist and also Moonlit Clouds. So we are really focusing on the DPSs here. Let's go ahead and see how we do. Yeah, if anything, I kind of want to try it with just the Reveler's Captain Seal. Yeah. Yeah, there's really not too much we can do here, can we? Yeah, I think we got to use the... Yeah, let's use the Reveler's Captain Seal. Just to keep it consistent as a purple token and just see what it's looking like. And also, before we jump in, let's take a look at the mobs. Ice and Electro. And on the second half, we have Ice and Electro. So, yeah, your Carlottas are in shambles and your Zhang Liaos are in shambles. But if you're using Carlotta in this game mode, you have bigger problems than the enemies. Augusta does look like she's not having a good time. So, Gian taking her Sig, not too big of a deal. All right. Not bad. Okay, this is shit.
I'll warm up the crowd. The world is our stage.
Immediate procedure. Ash takes form. Veins exposed. Reconstruction. Blink. And agony ends.
Come on, man.
Split form. I deliver. Merciful death.
Hey, surely he one-shots those, right? Okay, yeah. Don't use that character. It's not worth it. Man, that was so shit. It was unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say after that one. That was with the shell token, by the way. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like distracted at how bad that was. Yeah, I'm like distracted with how bad that was. Wow. I've got no words, actually. Who do I even play on this side? Who do I even play? How about this? How about this, actually? Let's see what one of the mono fusion teams on just like a regular token looks like over here. Echo skill damage, negative statuses. Yeah, let's try the echo skill damage one with like a Galbraina Lupa team. Surely this will work out, right? Surely this will be good, right?
Power level.
Yeah, it's got to be decent. It's got to be decent, right, chat? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. And then hopefully we'll actually be able to get to a Geon rotation on the other side.
Behave now.
Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Structural override initiated.
With me. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this is the best character to be using on side 1. Oh, she does have like a little bit of grouping, right? This is a little bit rough, though. Kind of like a bum first rotation, but it is turning out somewhat decently. Yeah, Galbraina inside 1 is a little bit suspect. But Lupa does come in with some grouping over here, right? Lupa's got some decent AoE as well. Okay, where did all of her concerto go? Not bad, actually.
Leave it to me. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Concerto wasted because of missed ult on Lupa. Hey, makes sense, but we still get it. We still get it this shit. Okay, we somehow missed Concerto again. Am I missing Foe Breaker? Am I just Foe Breakering a bunch of air? That might be what's going on here. I think I'm beginning to see what's happening here. Is this gonna even get? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest here. I kind of expected this team to do better. Yeah, we might need to restart that and actually land Lupa's shit. I think we're Lupa ulting and then we're missing Foe Breaker because of ping.
Hover modules ready. Leave it to me. Structural override initiated.
With me. You can't escape me. Behave now.
Assuming master control.
I mean, can't I just do this?
Locked in. Attack can authorizing maximum output.
Here we go.
Gotcha. Behave now. I'll show you. The gates of hell. Painted hellfire.
Okay.
Assuming master control. Order execute. Stars. Hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
The fight is on! Into the spotlight! Speak of the devil. Rise from hellfire! I've come to send you.
Okay.
Fight
locked in. Access confirmed. Processing to initiating criticality protocol.
Not bad. Mornier does no damage. She does a decent amount, actually. On mono fusion, at least.
You can't escape me. Baby flames by my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate. Tainted hellfire.
Okay.
Assuming master control.
That's a clearable score. 2.5k with this one. All right, that's definitely a clearable score, and I guess with the purple token, that's pretty much all you want to ask for at this point. But I will be honest, I kind of expected to get higher with that one. Yeah, I kind of expected to get higher, but this is also with a massive ping issue on my end. Do keep that in mind.
Worry not. Vanish.
What a clinger.
I engraft you new. Loading.
Fury boils. Inferno. Silence. Let's do this another way.
All right, it's Gian time, boys. Let's see if he can do it. Wait, he's kind of popping off, though.
Ordained. Stay calm.
As you wish.
Vanish. Loading war with time.
Fury boils.
Yo, why are they doing that?
Turn to ashes. Let's do this another way. Battle. Fear no more. Finale.
That is so ass. That's unbelievable. Wait, why the fuck was that one guy over there?
Astral modulation.
Bro, that bird was crazy, though. What was that shit?
Feel my wrath. Let's do this another way. Unstop.
I feel like we might need a reset off of that.
As you wish.
I engraft you new. Loading.
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn to ashes. Let's do this another way. Fear no.
Hey, maybe he'll go crazy here.
Vow from the soul.
I'm gonna give that another try, and hopefully we don't get... I think that one bird going crazy actually just ruined us.
Worry not. Diminish.
As you wish.
I think I could ult a lot earlier, too.
Loading.
Fury boils. Silence. Let's do this another way. Unstop.
Here we go.
Ordained. Astral modulation.
Yeah, that spawn delay might just be what's ruining me here.
As you wish. Not bad, huh?
Yo, why are they dashing like that? Who decided to add that shit into the game? Are you diseased?
Fear no more.
I'm sorry, bro. Wait, why did you put that move on those guys? They never used to do that. That's crazy, bro. Who decided to do that?
Oath from the heart. Rectify in war with time.
Fury boils. Burn.
Loading.
Feel my wrath.
Who decided that? Are you on crack? Anti-Geon tactic? Guys, that ain't even an anti-Geon tactic. That's an anti-every unit in the fucking game tactic. Did you see how far those two were spread? Oh my lord.
Ordained.
That is some buns, man.
What a clinger.
I engraft you new.
Inferno.
Loading.
Fury boils.
Why am I also like spawning in the air, bro? I'm gonna be honest. Dude. Those purple things right there, those stupid fucking birds. What even is that?
Not bad, huh?
What even is that? Where they spawn in and then zoom out. And then they're all in a different corner of the map. Nah, that ain't even slightly right. That felt illegal. That actually felt illegal gameplay. I don't even know what you're supposed to do against those guys in the second half. I'm going to be honest. Naturally, you can use higher cost teams that will like break their vibration strength faster. But that shit was poisonous, bro. Yeah, that shit was just legitimately poisonous. Okay, we'll try out some other different combinations over here. Maybe they'll feel less diseased. I don't fucking know. Maybe they'll feel less fucking diseased. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This reset is not looking very good right now. Yeah, this reset is not looking particularly great. Yeah, Cardathea is not really... I mean, we probably don't need to see what Frolova does. I'm pretty sure Frolova will just clean these still. Frolova will still just clean these guys out, no problem. I don't think there's any point in testing her out. Yeah, Frolova still clears. Like, dude, do we need to run like the fucking... How about this? Inflicting negative statuses on enemies. Shit, like what if you use that and then we run the Geon Chakona Uno team? I think that can actually get some work done. Because, of course, you can't use Augusta and you don't want to play Cart. So this is actually probably the best use of, like, your resources here. I'm not going to lie. Which one do you even use with Azani? Doesn't she just not have a token? Because, like, you can't even inflict negative statuses with the Helical Embers. So, like, I don't even know what token Zani would even fucking use. Does she actually use this one? Or this one? Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If she's using this, her shit is cooked. The green ones? This might honestly be better. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, Zani's like just not even playable based off the tokens. Not a single one benefits her. So like, that's embarrassing. That's not good. Holy fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie. The selection is not looking very... The selection is not looking top G over here, guys. This is rough. Just use a Camellia? We could try a Camellia on side 2, actually. Yeah, Camellia on side 2 seems fair. It's with a naked Sanhua.
Field is dynamic.
Yeah, we could... Oh dear. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that one out. Okay, so the negative status token up here, and then Camellia with the naked Sanhua down there. We'll give that a look. Use the Electro Dude against the Electro units. Oh, excellent idea, chatter.
A perfect call. I'll indulge you.
Wow. Any other fantastic fucking ideas?
Causality
Ready for battle.
overturned. Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture. A perfect chord. Let the show
Here we go.
begin.
Boom.
Now watch closely. Present your off. On you go. Answer my call.
I probably ulted wrong there. That hit literally nothing. Bro, what are you fucking deer doing, man?
Wide open.
I've had my
Fear
fun.
no more.
Bro, they're just prancing and dancing. What? This is not. Christmas is over, motherfuckers. What are you doing? Stop!
Thanks for watching. A perfect
Oh my god, he's going around the world!
Now presenting a poem of finale. With style and grace. On you go. Face me. Taste my resolve.
Oh, she just missed that shit. I saw that. Oh!
Settle.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture. A perfect chord. Listen. The trio of destiny. Now watch closely. On you go. The moon is full. Entertain me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, this reset does not actually. This reset might need to be hotfixed. Maybe it's the fact that I like went ahead and then I ulted nothing, and then I had to deal with these stupid fucking deer. Oh dear God, I'm actually getting an active disease. Yo, hey, are you just gonna? Yeah, I don't know. This reset just actually, like, the enemies are, the deer run around and then the birds just teleport. So, like, if they don't get broken immediately, I don't actually know what you do.
Dimming cycle.
Shackles be gone.
Loading. Astral modulation.
Stay behind me.
Reborn from ancient. Feed my blossoms. Self-deceivers.
Yeah, we might actually need the Frolova showcase to clear, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This shit is kind of cooked. Hey, that did a lot of damage, though, but, honestly, that's probably... That could have been a lot worse.
Like frigid death.
Hey, but crazy spawn delay, though.
War with time.
Stay behind me.
Sprout of budding seeds.
Hey, but we're already back on... We're already... That was... Yeah, Camelia's just been on field this whole time, bro. Hey, honestly, she nukes enough to, like, break them.
Dripping crimson blossom.
Yo, wait, Camellia do be seeming kind of cracked here now that I think about... Okay, come on, bro.
Let's have fun. Vow from the soul.
Cycle Lotus pervade.
I engraft you new. Perish. Loading.
Stay behind me.
Bloom from ashen shell. Don't run. Keep the dance
Camellia
going.
saves? Come on, bro. Get in here.
Let's have fun. Vitality sower.
What the hell?
Ordained.
Like, die with your friends, bro. Come on.
Frigid death.
In war with time.
Stay behind me.
Wait, what happened to her? Oh, no. Oh, God, this is some shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Wait, what in God's name? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. How did they make every... Dude, they like, every team kind of feels bad. I don't know. Maybe Camelia's unironically the best feeling out of all these, because I do think Camelia actually gets, like, quite easily clearable scores here. Nah, I fucked up tremendously at the end there, but Camelia can definitely get it done. Because she nukes enough to, like, auto-break the guys before they do anything. Yeah. Yeah, no, Camelia low-key does feel like the best character this reset. Yep. Okay, so, like, Galbreda in the Mono Fusion lineup, we've already seen it. It feels good. Amith will also be strong because of the shilling. But, like, bro, what the fuck is happening everywhere else? Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, what is going on everywhere else? And then, remember, that was Camelia with this shit. She was using this. And she was still getting the job done. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, man. This is kind of some cheeks. Yeah, this is some cheeks. We could also try, like, straight up, like, hey, maybe an actual Cardathea team feels better. I don't know, right? Maybe Chisa's grouping actually helps out a lot here. And then on the bottom side, like, with ultimates and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. This is not looking good. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. This is like, I'm at the point where I think we're approaching desperation territory, and by desperation territory, I mean, like,
I will be there for
like, is this Spectra Rover? Yeah, we might have to actually try out this team. We might actually have to try out this team, but I don't even know what purple token you run on this fucking team. I actually don't know what teams to run. Like, you don't want this one because you already have so much you have so much amp, it's crazy. You can't even apply negative statuses with this team because helical embers don't count. So, like, this one doesn't work. This is another amp. Honestly, it's this one. I think it's that one with the 40% additional crit damage. I'm not even joking. I think that's actually the one. Nothing else makes sense with this team. So yeah, I think we're going to use a blue token with Zoni because she don't got nothing else. And amp is useless on her. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. This should be looking mad cooked. Yeah, this should be looking mad cooked, bro. I don't even know what else to say there, man. All right. Anyways,
Flicker into form.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Perish. Such is their blessing. Heaven, descend.
Lifeline. Block.
Destroy.
Eye of an avalanche. Deviation corrected.
Structural collapse.
Connection severed. Come. Meet your end.
Thanks for watching. Perfect wrap-up.
how do we, like, not finish this guy off, bro?
Let the show begin. Crumble.
Repent. For silence beckons.
Tide rising.
March on! Quietus. Furious tides. Split the heavens! Flicker into form. Nothingness. Deconstructed!
Break apart. Thanks for watching. Listen. The trio of
Not bad.
collapse.
But we are, like, doing a lot of swaps in here with this shit.
Destroy.
True form. Revealed at last.
What? the fuck was that? Bro, wait, it... Yo, I just got cancer.
Such is that vessel. Root. Flicker into form. For watching. A perfect chord. Faster.
Is Chisa S1? What does that have to do with anything, bro?
Now presenting a poem of finale. Such is that vessel. Oceans.
Bow before me.
Sounding the death knell. Faster. A perfect chord.
Windstorm. Sweep all away.
Hopefully this shit don't get bugged again, bro. That shit was crazy.
Pivotal. Moment. Dip and skin. Break apart. Thanks for watching. Let the
All right.
show begin. Collapse. Such is that vessel.
Why did they get, like, actively ungrouped there?
For silence beckons. Tide, rise and crest.
Heavens, descend.
Charge forth with me.
Oh, my ultimate just... Oh, that's a little bit tragic. We swapped a little bit too close to the sun there, boys.
Meet your end.
Honestly, not really even that bad. That was a one-cost wave.
Connection severed. Thanks for watching.
Honestly, maybe even not ulting there is the right move.
A perfect
Part teams are weird like that. Yeah, honestly, not even ulting there might have been the move.
crumble. Such is that vessel.
I know that sounds cope, but I'm serious.
Oceans.
Bow before me.
Okay, this is really bad. I'm gonna be honest. Wait, this is... I didn't see the score and saw that I didn't see it was this low. Wait, that's bad. Wait, that's bad. Wow. Wow, that's not good. I was like, I thought I was popping off. No, that's not good. I thought it was gonna be... I thought I was cooking there, but I was not. No. Bro, I'm desperate now. This is how you know I'm desperate, bro. We out here playing fucking Spectro Rover, man.
Hopefully this helps. Light from the shadows.
Sentinel protection.
Bro, I don't even know what I'm doing right on this team, man.
Power of the Sentinel.
Shut. All yours. Come at me.
I sense your weakness.
Bro, what am I doing? I don't even know how you like. How do you even group the enemies up? Like,
Don't stand in my way.
what do you even do here, bro?
Hopefully this helps.
Reduce to dust.
Swift and resolute.
What a waste
No
of
hesitation.
time.
Sentinel protection. Judgment power. Crystals. Give me strength.
This is the 70% power creep team.
Power of the Sentinel.
No contest. Come at me. I don't have all day.
Moment of resonance.
Oh God.
Reduce to dust.
Swift and resolute.
Better.
Hopefully this helps.
Sentinel protection. Silent Bluebird. Be my salvation. Power of the Sentinel.
Come at me. report you right.
No hesitation.
I don't even know what you're supposed to do in this reset, to be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't even know what team you're supposed to play here. Like, low key, I think Camelia's the best out of your low budget options. Frolova, I already know is gonna take a dookie on every. You know what? Let's actually just see, right? Let's do our classic Frolova team with the Echo skill thing, and then let's do Camellia, but we actually focus up. Yeah, let's do Camellia and we focus up and get it done, right? And then we'll do Frolova on the top half. Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, so down here, and then a motivated Camellia clear. A motivated Camellia clear. That's what we'll do. All right. Surely this will get it done, right? All right, Frolova, it's time. Show these bums how it's done.
Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative. A soul never entombed.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
Oh, this will be fun.
Sacred oblivion. Preparatory beats begin.
Okay.
It is ready. Whales rejoicing.
Did she really hit everybody on the screen with that one? That was kind of crazy.
What sleeps within bamboo? One strike. Settle it all.
I'll keep you company. Sink into the endless deep. Surrender to it. Oh, this will be fun.
Annihilation. Cadence. Halt.
Yeah, we probably all see what's going on here, right?
Preparatory beats.
Remember when I said this team was just gonna clear? Yeah. There's a reason why I said that.
Blossoms in wait.
What sleeps within bamboo? Your life is mine to take. Next,
Take a
my
breath
move is
and wait here. Sleep
Yeah.
in the whispers of silence. The sunken depths. Smother. Oh, this will be fun.
Ensemble. New symphony of life. Whales rejoicing. Chant songs of old.
what sleeps within bamboo. Break like bamboo. Mandate calls. Judgment.
Yeah.
My move is the breath.
Engulfed by sea's venom. Suffocate.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good just on a random purple token, yeah. Now let's check out the other side. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, no Frolova, and you might actually be cooked. Not gonna lie, but maybe Camellia could get it done, right?
Stay calm.
Lotus pervade.
Maybe Camellia, a motivated Camellia, guys, can actually get it done.
Astral modulation.
Let's see what we got here.
Stay behind me.
Okay, yeah, that's not motivated enough. It appears my Sanhua did not get the memo.
Let's have fun. Yeah.
Lotus pervade.
In war with time. Loading.
Stay behind me. A change of perception.
Feed my blossoms. So
Here we go.
Let's have fun.
Bro, she fucking juggled them, bro.
Let's have fun. Crimson Blossom. Let's have fun. Oath from
Not
the
bad.
Shackles be gone.
Lion Grove.
Wait, did that guy just teleport into me? Nah, he didn't, did he?
A change of perception.
Bro, he's still in Narnia.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Let's have fun. Crafting supper. Let's have fun.
Here we go.
Ordained.
Frozen blockade.
In war with time.
Oh my fucking god. I need to reset that one because my shorekeeper had 1 millimeter of concerto left. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah. That was rough.
Let's have fun.
Shackles be gone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I had that one there. Yeah, I thought I had that one there, but apparently not, bro.
Reborn from ancient root. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Let's have fun.
Yeah, that one guy is just, we got one guy that wasn't invited to the party. Basically, when you're playing Camellia, the strat is going to be, you need to, like, get all of them
Frozen blockade.
in per, like, attack. And if you don't, your shit is kind of just, like, cooked.
Astral modulation.
Yeah, sometimes one of these predators will, like, let themselves escape. You can't let them do that. You gotta be Chris Hansen. Right? You gotta make sure they can't escape. Like this. Yeah, here we go, right? Like this is the way to get it done.
Let's have fun. Ordained.
And oh, nice. We got both of them broken here.
Lion graft you knew.
Stay behind me.
Reborn from ancient roots. Feed my
Nice. And we should basically okay, we one-shotted them. That's pretty top G.
Let's have fun. Crimson Blossom. Let's have fun.
I'm gonna slightly extend my rotation here so that I can get like a nice little
From the soul.
double nuke here.
Stay calm.
Lotus pervade.
In war with time.
Oh shit.
Stay behind me.
We almost did what just happened there before. I don't know why that keeps happening so consistently.
Dance going. Let's have fun.
I'm gonna save Ephemeral for when these guys die.
Mentality sour.
That actually worked out way better than I thought.
Fun. Ordained.
Embrace. Like frigid death.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind me.
Sprout of budding seeds. Feed my blood.
Wait, can I get this guy?
Self
Maybe I should have done it before. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that score. I definitely could have, I think, rotated a bit faster, but that's pretty good for a naked Sanhua as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy with that one. Yeah. I'm not really gonna try to top that one. I feel like that's pretty good on this reset. And unironically, because Camellia can just blow up the stability or the vibration strength of certain enemies immediately, that's what makes her feel good, because it's the 3 cost, they're cancerous. And so if you have units that can immediately delete their vibration strength bar, like Lupa, like Galbraith, all these units, right? They blow that shit up immediately. Camellia's also got 2 nukes to blow up vibration strength bars, right? She got Ephemeral and she got her ultimate. And this Whiwa reset literally feels centered around, do you have units that can break the Reindeer, the Gladius, and then the Gladius and the Heron immediately? And if you have units that can break them immediately, it feels actually not that crazy. I think that's why the Galbraith team felt so good, because you can do that. But if you have more, like, not really burst damage like that, yeah, this is like the burst damage reset. I think that's the best way to put it. So, yeah, this isn't even my account, so that's why we didn't save the clear. But you can probably see where I find a lot of the issues with this reset. I think the 3 costs need to be nerfed heavily immediately. And, like, Kuro needs to say sorry for putting this dog shit in the game, because it's kind of just like, hey, if you don't have a unit that blows shit up, like I said before, no vibration strength, you're going to have a massive issue. It's not very good. You're going to have a massive fucking problem. And that's pretty much what we just saw. Amos is obviously going to do fine. A bunch of characters are going to do fine. But that whole Phoebe shit, oh, good God, bro. I don't even want to try playing that shit again. That shit was terrible. I'm probably just bad at the team, but it's also like, yeah, that team doesn't really have a lot of blow-up stuff either. Yeah, Zani's a lot of, like, consistent big swings, but not like, oh, immediately breaking them swings. So, yeah, kind of a disastrous reset. I'm not very happy with it, and I don't think Sigrika even needs that high of a level of shilling, because I already think she's strong in the fucking first place. So I don't really know why this reset is so buns, but it is buns, because you don't need to shill Sigrika. She's got a bunch of CC in her kit already. We already see what it looks like. Feels kind of pointless to me. It just makes the reset feel nuts. But yeah, that's going to be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you to Hotoki for letting us borrow his account, but just pull Gion's signature, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, that is not good. That is not good. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. I ain't got too much to do, and it is getting yeah, not really too much for us to take a look at right now. Yeah, we actually shit out 4 videos today. So yeah, I think we're good. All right. All right, yeah, they called her Skip Rika, so they dropped this reset. We got nobody to blame but ourselves, bro. We got nobody to blame but ourselves for that one. Yeah, actually, they heard all the Skip Rika rumors, and now this is the shit we got to deal with. Good job, idiots. All right, let me go raid ALG. I'll see y'all later. Yeah, get me out of here, dog. Get me out of here, dog. I'll see y'all later. Peace.